ass is hanging out as he makes a break upfield. Stepping back on. Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Cameron Munster's now putting balls in Nick King's face.
So I have no idea what the wasted water sports is.
Wasted Water Sports, ahoy. How are we doing this Friday night? Coming at you for a big doubleheader. Big doubleheader this Friday night. Starting off with the Warriors, the ever-resurgent New Zealand Warriors against the South Sydney Rabbitohs, who are having a little bit of a slip-up mid-season. Well, we're a little bit further than mid-season, aren't we? But yes, some serious concerns for the Rabbitohs. Nonetheless, the breaking late mail, of course, Campbell Graham out of this contest. That is massive. An already long injury list for the Rabbitohs just got a whole lot worse with Campbell Graham being ruled out. It's a shame too, because he was on my multi. So that means, you know what we have to do. Welcome everybody, by the way. James, Mr. Ed's Dead, Vobsy. How are we all doing there? NRL Braden, ahoy. Welcome along. So, with the news that Campbell Graham is out, he was going to be a part of my multi. We need to do a brand new multi. Jose Estrada, ahoy. Welcome along. So we need to seriously think about a couple of things here. Obviously, the outs for the Rabbitohs, but the weather conditions in New Zealand at the moment. It is absolutely buggering down with rain. And that's got to favour the home side, you would think. Ever so slightly favours the home side. But, of course, rain is the great equaliser. Look at what's happened to the Panthers a few times when there's been rainy days. But I think the conditions should favour the home team. And it's hard to believe who would have thought this at the start of the season, that we would be going into this game, round 18, and the Warriors would be red-hot favourites to beat the South Sydney Rabbitohs. I certainly wouldn't have predicted that. But here we are, and I truly believe it's justified, and that's the scary part. For so long, the Warriors have been the butt of every joke about not knowing which Warriors team is going to show up. Are we going to get the Premiership contending Warriors this week, or are we going to get the Wooden Spoon contending Warriors this week? Well, they've been pretty consistent, at least for the past 8 or 9 rounds. They've been playing really, really well and very deserving of their spot inside the top 8. And a victory tonight over the Rabbitohs. The sky's the limit. This is a real statement game for the Warriors. I talked about it a couple of weeks back. A real statement game, this, for the Warriors. If they can win here, they are really putting their hands up and saying, look out, we're the real deal this season. Okay, Souths have got some injury concerns. They're under strength. One of our favourite words to use here at the Wasted Water Sports. They are under strength. But credit where credit is due. Warriors, they could really stamp themselves as the real deal this season. After years of promise, years of potential that they just haven't lived up to. Can they do it in season 2023? This game, I believe, will go a long way to suggesting yes. James is saying Warriors 1-12. Obviously says if the Warriors make the top 4, they could genuinely be a threat to win it all. The home ground advantage would be huge. I guess the only problem with that, the home ground advantage only extends as far as the grand final. And with, well, unfortunately, different Warriors team, of course. Many, many, many years have passed. But unfortunately, we saw what happened to the Warriors the last time they made a grand final. They completely disappeared off the face of the earth. Funnily enough, that's what I was saying about the Broncos as well. Unfortunately for the Broncos, the grand final will not be at Suncorp. And for the Warriors, the grand final would not be at wherever. It used to be called Mount Smart Stadium. I'm not sure if it's still called Mount Star. You know what? That's something that really bugs me. The sponsorships on the stadiums. I never know what the bloody stadiums are called anymore. It always used to be Shark Park, and now it's PointsBet Stadium. This used to be Mount Smart Stadium. Now I don't know what the hell it's called. Anyway, selling sponsorships, everyone's got to make money, don't they? Warriors haven't got the side to take it out. If you get to a grand final, look, I agree with you. Absolutely. I don't think they're going to be a premiership threat. But they could certainly do some damage come finals time. They could throw the cat amongst the pigeons, so to speak. They could take out easily a big gun. They certainly could. All right, quick. We've got 7 minutes to slap a multi on. All right, what are we going to do? What seems interesting? Well, given the rainy conditions, I think my usual technique is to go for the outside backs for any time try scorer. But I think in the weather conditions, we might have to move a little bit closer in. I feel like this could be the sort of game where a Sean Johnson excels. Cody Walker, Cameron Murray. Both teams... Oh, actually, that's just reminded me, James. Here we go. Tell me if this is a good idea. Tell me if this is a good idea. This is in my exclusive markets. Okay, I've been presented with this potential offer. Friday night footy. Warriors, Rabbitohs, Storm, and Panthers, all to score 1+ tries each in each half. Huh? I reckon that's a doozy. It's paying $4, by the way. Maximum stake of $50. I seriously think I slapped $50 on that. Right here, right now. Let's do it. Let's put the maximum $50 stake on that one. That sounds like a great bet to me. All right, let's go ahead and do that. $50. And then we've got to worry about a same game multi for this game coming up. All right, $50 on that one. I'm glad you reminded me of that, James. I'll have to split the winnings with you if we get up for reminding me. That whole $200. Rain will certainly affect the amount of tries, Fobsy. Definitely. Let me just chuck this bet on. I'm glad you said that, James, because I was only kidding anyway. Cheers. All right. Okay, there we go. Confirmed bet. Fabulous. So, now back to this same game multi. Yes, I think the conditions are not really suited for try scoring. Maybe that brings unders into the equation. Maybe unders. Total match points, under 38.5. The wet weather conditions could certainly bring unders into the equation. What have we got in the anytime try scorer market? Player A or player B to score a try. Okay, we could go with Tenny Zalesniak and Alex Johnston. I mean, surely, even in the wet conditions, the wingers aren't going to be kept completely quiet. That's covering off both options there. I'm really leaning towards maybe a Sean Johnson or a Cameron Murray. Or maybe both, just for the hell of it. That's quite a few tries, though, isn't it? That would be relying on at least 2 tries to one team. No, okay. No, I suppose that could happen. We kind of want that to happen, don't we? All right, let's get Cameron Murray in on this. Actually, what about Kalamatangi? This could be a game for Keon Kalamatangi to just burst over there. A crash ball close to the line. I think that might be a better one, actually. So let's go Kalamatangi, anytime try scorer. And let's go ahead and do it. Let's put... quick. I've got to do this quickly. Let's just go ahead and put Shaun Johnson in there. Let's put Shaun Johnson in there. He's been on fire. Actually, is there a way... I'm running out of time here. I need to make a decision quick. Player A or player B? Who is Shaun Johnson teamed up with? Alex Johnston, Marcelo Montoya, Richard Jenner. Shaun Johnson, Cody Walker. Oh, there we go. That's a good one. Oh, God. Hang on. Oh, damn. Okay. 5 legs. We want that one gone. There we go. Okay, I got it sorted out. Quickly. I'm starting to panic. I need to calm down. Can I get this bet on in time? The teams are running out onto the field. Oh, this is a show in of itself, isn't it? Can he get this done in time? Quick. Confirm. Deposit now. Confirm bet. All right, I got it on. And we are on. Okay, so I've got a same-game multi across both games. All teams have to score a try in each half. That's a... Oh, we've got a blackout. The power's out. Or is this just something they do? Okay, apparently this is just something they do. Well, it's been stormy conditions over there in New Zealand. I thought maybe the power just went out at the exact moment that they ran out onto the field. But this is clearly something they do. It's pretty cool. It's like when The Undertaker makes his entrance in wrestling. All the lights in the arena drop out. And you know what that means. I've honestly never seen them do that before. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we've got all teams to score 1 try each half. I've got Shaun Johnson and Cody Walker are paired up. Watene Zelezniak and Alex Johnston are paired up for anytime try scorer. And I've got Kalamatangi on his own, anytime try scorer. Probably should have paired him up with someone too, but that would have dented the odds a little bit too much. And I've gone unders. So we're cheering on, hopefully, the try scorer, both teams to score. Oh, we're underway. That was sudden. Let's head on over to the scoreboard. Get it cranking here. Friday night footy is underway. The Warriors and the Rabbitohs. The Warriors, can they jump me up a couple of more places in the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest? Because I know that there's a few people ahead of me that would have gone for the Rabbitohs tonight for sure. Currently, the person leading the competition is a Rabbitohs supporter. They've been tipping the Rabbits every single week. And the Warriors start very, very safely, getting through their first set, and some great post-contact meters there. And they are kicking this ball from inside South's territory. Oh, they want no part of the high ball. South stand back and let it bounce. It bounces kindly for Taff. That could have gone absolutely anywhere. Cody Walker's having a cry about something already. That didn't take long. And huge defense here from the Warriors. They are well and truly up for this one. I truly believe the Warriors, they understand how big this game is in the context of their season. South Sydney were premiership favourites, according to a lot of people. Not me, by the way. I would like to just remind everybody of that little fact that never at any point this season have I had the Rabbitohs as premiership favourites. But a lot of people did have the Rabbitohs as premiership favourites just 3 or 4 weeks ago. What's happened to them? They've fallen off the cliff. They're sitting in 8th at the moment. A loss here tonight, they potentially drop out of the 8, depending on other results. And the Warriors are well and truly up for this one, and they get the first penalty of the game. The first penalty of the night to the Warriors. On their own 40-metre line, Cameron Murray has given it away. And just look at how drenched that field is. It's going to make expansive play very difficult. So that is good news for the unders. I did have a graphic done up for my multi tonight, but of course Campbell Graham getting ruled out kind of did me in. I had Campbell Graham as part of my multi. It kind of messed everything up. Shack of Hearts suggests that the Rabbitohs' defence has evaporated. It's certainly been a big part of it. That's for sure. Warriors on the attack. Johnson, they're playing expansive in this wet weather. Oh, extremely happy the weekend is here. Who wouldn't be? Fopsy says Latrell. Well, to be perfectly honest, the last thing I'm going to do is mention anything about anybody's weight. That would be very unfair of my fat ass to say anything. But I suppose, if we were looking for reasons to justify it, I suppose I'm not paid to be fit. Fifth and last, Warriors. Johnson puts in the absolute worst kick of his career. And Souths are off the hook. Kanye Ketchup, ahoy, welcome along, mate. You're all geared up for a big doubleheader of Friday night footy. Like the rest of us, I hope. So yes, I'll try and get a graphic done up for my same game multi at halftime. Souths with some front foot ball here, up over halfway. Murray takes it to the line. Cheeky little offload to Totola. Souths are in range here. One more play, and then they'll be getting a kick away. What can they come up with? Big run there from Burjo. Burjo's Wheel of Fortune. Oh, it sits up for Montoya, and he nearly slides all the way back into the end goal. And another penalty here. Again, South's just too slow to release. Oh, they're inside 10 this time. There you go. I thought it was another penalty for a slow release, but no. Ilias, a little bit too enthusiastic there. Inside the 10. Trying to keep the Warriors pinned down there, but giving away the penalty instead. Kalamatangi wiping the rain out of his eyes. Horrid conditions here in New Zealand. James, you had a house inspection today. So you had the day off. Very nice. Someone inspecting your house that you're trying to sell, or you're inspecting the place yourself? In recent meetings, look at that. South Sydney, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row against the Warriors. The Warriors' last victory in 2018. I think that all changes tonight. Damien Cook's on the bench as well. Interesting. They've got numbers out to the left here, the Warriors, but the South's defence up quickly, shutting down the threat. One-handed pickup from dummy half. Wade Egan in these conditions. Oh, and he's holding on to his mouth. He's been clipped a little bit high there. And as soon as the penalty is awarded, he lets go. Cook coming on at centre. Oh, no. Jason Demetrio has absolutely lost the plot. I hate seeing this. I really do. I hate seeing players hold on to their heads for dear life as if they've been nearly decapitated. And then as the second the penalty is blown, it's as if nothing has ever happened to them. The Warriors tap and go here. They could have taken the 2 as Havili is on report for that tackle. They could have taken the 2. They're keeping the pressure on. I think that's a fair call. In these conditions, even a goal kick from 30 metres out is going to be difficult, isn't it? So we've got our catchphrase here of take the two, but I think going for the try in this instance might be for the best. And they nearly created an overlap there for Mr. Soulglow. They stay on the blind side. Crash ball for Berry. Tell me that Rocco Berry is not an 80s porn star name. Oh, Harris stays alive, gets the offload. South's just not putting the Warriors players on the ground. Fifth and last, 10 out right in front of the posts. They come to the right-hand side. Johnson to the line. Out the back to Klokstad. Tries to step inside Walker. Bumps away from him, though. And they will turn the ball over just a couple of metres out from the Rabbits' line. Starting a set again from inside their own 10. Warriors well on top early, but no points to show for it. Not yet, anyway. Big defense, 2, 3 defenders in every tackle, keeping the Rabbits pinned down. Kanye Ketchup says, has anyone seen Taulungi's son playing Union in France? No, I haven't. We might have to suss that one out. Some big units running around in Rugby Union. There's an offload to Cody Walker, and he gets up to the 40-metre line. Their own 40-metre line here, Souths. Quick, play the ball. Totola up over halfway. Fifth and last, Walker. No thought of running it. Just kicks it in behind the line, and it dribbles into touch inside the Warriors' 10. Vobsy just wants to see Cody Walker have a temper tantrum. He kind of already did. Pretty much the first set of the game. He was flapping his arms at the referee about something. I did actually, jumping over to the cricket for a moment, as both teams, 9 minutes into this contest, have 100% completion rate. That's pretty impressive in these conditions, it must be said. There's only 9 minutes gone, but still, both teams, the intensity that this game's been played at so far and the conditions combined, the fact that they're both travelling at 100% completion rate is impressive. But yes, in the Ashes, Nathan Lyon, he's busted. I think they'll still be fine, though. Johnson puts the ball high on the fifth and last. Pressure on the kick chase. It's well taken, though, by AJ. And he falls to ground and surrenders. But Souths, deep in their own end again. Starting a set just 10 metres out. Oh, you want to see him push somebody? Okay. Yeah. Well, if this game goes as we're anticipating and it's the Warriors coming away with the victory, we should see Cody Walker start to flare up as this game continues to go on and Souths remain behind. It's usually the way that the script goes. Speak of the devil, around the back of Cameron Murray he goes, and that's created some space, but the Warriors do well and slide across to the right and shut down that play, forcing Johnston back in field. Ilias kicks straight down the field. Nobody wants to take the ball on the full. Klokstad could certainly have attacked that ball, taken it on the full, but these conditions are just making everybody a little bit nervous getting under those high balls. A lot of uncertainty about taking those balls on the full. A bit slow to get back here, the Warriors. So a lot of one-out stuff in the first few tackles, but they are up to their own 40-metre line. Johnson sending runners back on the inside. And another penalty. My God. Another high shot. Souths are just destroying themselves at the moment with their discipline. Slow to get up off the ruck. High shots inside the 10 metres on at least 2 occasions. It's incidental contact there from Chee Kam, but those are penalised. Obviously. 4 penalties to 0 at the moment. The Warriors. South's ill-discipline. That's what's doing them in early. Harris with the short ball, and going through is Fanua Blake. Just brought down from behind. Cody Walker holding on a little long there. Must be a set restart, and is. He didn't let him get up and play the ball. Warriors totally on the front foot here. They must score. They've got numbers down the short side. It doesn't go out that far. Stepping back in field and nearly getting to the line. I couldn't quite see who that was. It was Metcalf. Now Bunty Afoa with the crash ball. Backing into the defence. Nowhere to go. Tackle 3, Warriors. Slow release again. Cameron Murray just laying all over the play the ball area there. Cameron Murray very lucky not to give away a set restart again. But the Warriors keep it alive. They've got numbers out to the right. Klukstad tries to get it out there, but it's too late now. And he's run around his own man and must surrender. Oh, that was a bit messy. No shape there for the Warriors at all. Staying on the blind side, and this is a big run from Barnett. But nothing really to show for it still here, the Warriors. They're lined up to the left, but how expansive do they go? Johnson runs it. Metcalf puts the grubber kick through. And that is well done at the back by Blake Taff. Sliding across the turf. And taking the ball, plucking it out of the air. Just when it looked like the Warriors and Jackson Ford had got in front of that race to the ball. Blake Taff sliding across the wet turf. A try-saving effort, really. Jonathan Manson, ahoy! That was all down to Blake Taff at the back there. Great take. Sliding across on his ass like a dog with an itchy bum. And plucking that ball out of the air. 0-0 it remains. It's been the Warriors with the weight of possession, the weight of territory, and Cody Walker just pulled away from that kick, looking a little awkward. Maybe a little hyperextension there after the kick. Up towards halfway go the Warriors. Back inside Rabbitohs territory. It'd be so interesting to see right now the statistics, the territorial statistics. I feel like the Warriors have spent a great portion, if not 80% of this game down South's end. Johnson out the back to Metcalf. And another penalty. Another high tackle. And Souths have really got to look at their contact zone here. They're giving away so many high shots. Lachlan Ilias. Do they think about the 2 points here? They almost have to keep the pressure on. They have nothing to show for this domination. They almost have to keep the pressure on here, the Warriors. I think 2 points, even though it would have been a gift, 2 points right now would be a victory for Souths. They need 6 points to show for all their efforts so far, the Warriors. Afoa charging forward. The majestic hair flowing behind him as he gets a metre short of the line. Now Johnson out to Metcalf. Metcalf stops and cuts back in field. There was always the danger of sliding into touch from the winger, but it was on. And it's still on here for the Warriors. And finally, they've created the space. And it's Marcelo Montoya who scores the first try. And wouldn't you know, he is not part of any of my doubles. Wouldn't you know it? The Warriors, though, they needed that. Boy, did they need it. They have had absolute domination of the statistics. They had nothing to show for it. And the longer that went on, the better it was going to look for Souths. But finally, they cracked them, stretching them out to the left, creating the overlap. And Montoya just slides over in the wet weather. Right in the corner, it's going to be an extremely tough conversion. Shack of Heart says, when does Ash Klein consider the sin bin as an effective deterrent for South's poor discipline, particularly for high contact? They've given away 7 penalties already, I'm pretty sure. How long's it been? 17 minutes? 6 or so penalties. 6 or 7 penalties. I believe it is. In 17 minutes of footy, surely a conversation has to happen very, very soon. Four points to nil. The Warriors have the lead at last. They're happy here in New Zealand. That rain is intense. Very, very intense. This is going to be such a tough conversion. Right out on the sideline. In the wind, in the rain. Can probably even barely see the goalposts. It is raining that heavy. Johnson moves in, strikes it. Oh, he strikes it well, Johnson. It's over. Conversion successful. 6 points to nil, Warriors. 66% possession to 34, says Jonathan Manson. So there you go. The sheer weight of possession. Territory I'd also be interested in knowing. 6 points to nil. That was a bonus, that conversion from the sideline from SJ. And that looks a little bit better for the Warriors. Rabbitohs get us back underway. Let's see if Cody Walker starts to arc up now. Very impressive stat, though. 17 and a half minutes in, both teams with 100% completion rate. I'm really impressed by that. Who will be the first to crack? Who will make the first mistake? Post-contact meters galore there from Barrett, I believe it was. Yes, Mitchell Barnett. Sorry, not Barrett. Mitchell Barnett. And again, post-contact meters for Noah Blake. Oh, they've got their tails up here, the Warriors. Lucky to get away with high contact again. Souths. Johnson puts it high. How's the chase? Oh, the chase is good. There's pressure on here. Oh, but Alex Johnston stands firm. Pressure? What pressure, he says. But Souths again starting from their 10-metre line. Sean Johnson is just keeping them pinned down here. Whether it's the Warriors attacking or Johnson putting a kick in and the chase is backing up the good kick. And they are just all over the Rabbitohs at the moment. Which, let's face it, is great. We love to see it. Fifth and last, Rabbitohs, they're still inside their own half. Backs against the wall. Ilias with the kick. He goes high. Not a lot of distance. And the Warriors will start this. And the Warriors will cough up the first possession. But a penalty. Is it a penalty? There is a penalty, I think. Nelson Saga, ahoy, mate. Cameron Murray was inside the 10 metres. And we are coming all the way back to the Rabbitohs side of halfway where that kick was taken for a Warriors penalty. 40 metres out from the line. Oh, what a gift that was, because the Warriors had just made the first mistake of the game. What would have been the first mistake of the game. Cameron Murray inside the 10 from the kick. And the Warriors all the way back into South's territory. 30 metres out as Johnson plugs it into touch. 30 metres out with a full set of 6. Six penalties to zip. Oh, Bunty Afoa, so recognisable. You know, sometimes I get confused with the players. Sometimes watching it on the TV, it's hard to know who's who. And the Warriors just getting themselves a little tangled up here. And Souths get their first penalty. Just a little bit messy there, the Warriors. And an obstruction is called. Oh, look, there were 4 players there. 3 or 4 players, and they just all got tangled up all over one another like some kind of weird butch game of Twister. Arms and legs everywhere. It wasn't good. And now, what was I on about? Can't remember. Anyway, Souths. What a turning point that could be. Is this their opportunity to get their act together? Let's find out. Burgess with the hit up on tackle 3. They're 30 metres out from the Warriors line now. This has just gone from one end to the other in the past couple of minutes. Walker, the double pump, and it's a loose pass. He's claiming a knock on. He gets the call of a knock on. They can't believe it, the Warriors. Cody Walker, he was calling for the knock on immediately. He couldn't believe for 1 second that he threw a loose pass. And it has brushed the hands of Rocco Berry and gone to ground. So it will be a scrum down for the Rabbitohs. This will be their chance. Look at the stats, though. 30 times tackled in the opposition half for the Warriors. 6 to the Rabbitohs. Very important, crucial that the Warriors hold on here. They can't afford to let the Rabbits, on the back of that much weight of possession and territory, they cannot afford at any point for this game to be all even. Burgess gets close, though, just 2 metres out from the line now. The Rabbitohs Cook's on, and he's in at dummy half. Almost over the line. Cameron Murray. Out to the left they go here. Walker. It's out the back. Oh, they've got space here. Alex Johnston will score. And that was just a little bit too easy. A simple play out the back from Cody Walker to Alex Johnston. And where was the defense? That was just way too simple. They've had all the territory. They've had all the possession. And suddenly, the Rabbitohs are right on their tail again. Where was the defense? How was Watene Zelezniak left with a 2-on-1 situation there? Unbelievable. That's one off my multi as well, James. One off my multi. I had Watene Zelezniak paired up with Alex Johnston in player A or B to score a try. So there we go. We got AJ. And may I say, we've got the first part of our big 4 legs. All teams tonight to score 1 try apiece in every half. Well, there is the first half of this first game done and dusted. Good start for that one. As I said, I'll try and get some graphics done at halftime for the multis so that there's something to remind us all up on the screen. From the sideline, Blake Taff with the conversion. Oh, he's pushed it so far out to the right. It wouldn't have even been a conversion if there were 3 goalposts side by side. 6 points to 4. The Warriors, 2 points is just not good enough for the amount of possession and territory that they've had. But look, to be fair, at the end of the day, they're still ahead. And that's probably all they care about at the moment, really. The fact that they're ahead Could be worse. They could be behind. But seriously, they shouldn't be this close. They really shouldn't be. And that was just way too easy for the Rabbitohs. It really was. All that space that was created, way too simple. Back underway. Very, very muddy conditions now. A lot of forwards out there with brown pants. And I can't imagine that they've all had toiletry problems. So I'm assuming it's mud. A lot more pace in the Rabbitohs' play since Cook's come onto the field. You can't help but notice that. A very, very different looking team since Damien Cook's been on the field. And speak of the devil, there he is darting out a dummy half. Getting up to the Warriors' 40-metre line. Fifth and last. Blindside with Ilias. Ilias puts it high. This is going to be pressure. Oh, nobody wanted anything to do with it for the Warriors. They stood back and watched. They just let Souths have the ball. And that will be a turnover and Warriors ball. But it's always risky. Always risky stuff. Either letting the ball bounce or just not attacking it at all. But these conditions have really been deterring anybody from really attacking the footy. Which you can understand. Oh, falling very awkwardly here. And he immediately grasps at the ankle. Is that Watene Zelezniak? He has fallen awkwardly in the tackle. He's folded back over on his ankle. And he has just grabbed at it straight away. Is this a hip drop? Do we need to look and consider a hip drop here? Surely not. Hame Sele has fallen to his knees. I don't think we can look at a hip drop there, surely. Hame Sele, he didn't keep his feet, but he was down on his knees. He certainly hadn't just fallen on the back of Watene Zelezniak. And he seems all right now. Mr. Soul Glow running it off and getting back into position. He seems fine. Fifth and last, the Warriors only 29 metres off that set. South's just getting the run of things here. In the past 5 or 6 minutes, pretty much since Damien Cook came onto the field, Souths have looked the better of the two teams. Just in these little sequences of play, at least. 6 points to 4 Warriors. Oh, oh no. Oh no, is this another leg injury? The last thing that Souths need are more injury concerns. Richie Kenner. Oh. Tohu Harris has fallen on the back of his leg. The Warriors players put their hands up straight away, not out of guilt, but out of concern. There was concern immediately for Richie Kenner. He seems okay too, though. He's up. He plays the ball. He's still a little bit tender on that leg. Tackle 3, Rabbitohs up towards halfway they go. Burgess has gone off for a rest. Cody Walker runs at the line. Tries to pinch another 5 metres from the play the ball and does so, the cheeky bugger. The Warriors pointed it out to Ashley Klein that he had stolen 5 metres off the mark, but Ash Klein did not care about it. And big contact there from Mr. Soulglow and Cameron Murray, and the water just spurted out at the point of contact off both sides. It is very, very wet out there. Torrential downpour. That is going to keep the scores close, of course. I've been giving the Warriors a little bit of grief about not taking full advantage of their domination in territory and possession, but we do have to remember it is torrential downpour out there. It is very hard to see it on the TV screen. You've got these fancy new fandangled cameras that exist now. The technology kind of blots out the rain a little bit. It's hard to see. But when they cut back to those high shots and you see the water in the lights, it is really, really bucketing down. And that was better. A better set of 6 from the Warriors. And now more solid defense. This is how they started the game. 3 or 4 in the tackle. Driving Souths backwards. Keeping them. Forcing them to run out of their own 10-metre line. They need to keep this up. They've just jumped up a gear here, the Warriors. They probably felt themselves slipping behind a little bit in the intensity and speed. And that is a great set of 6. Only 20 metres gained for Souths. And Nickel Klokstad brings it back. And the Warriors, with great post-contact metres on the kick return there, start this set 42 metres out from their own line. And that is all on the back of a very solid set of 6 defensively. Only a 20-metre gain. And now, dummies. Wade Egan, dummies, and nearly sneaks through. He's just brought down. Desperation tackle. Warriors are in range again here. Walker's on. Dylan Walker's on. He looked for the offload there. It's the 5th and last. 20 out from the line. Johnson puts it high. Pressure here on Alex. Watene Zelezniak's been clipped and taken out. And there should be a penalty to the Warriors, and it is. Watene Zelezniak was taken out. Wasn't given a chance to contest. And that is the 7th penalty to the Warriors. And that was as blatant as it comes, obstructing the kick chase. No thoughts of taking the 2 points again here, the Warriors. They want more. They want that lead back again, extended. You do get that feeling that 2 points at a time just isn't going to cut it in this game. It's just got that feel about it. It's getting heavier here, the rain as well. You can really see the rain even on the TV and these normal broadcast shots. And that has presented a very simple coughed-up ball from Barnett. He's been threatening a couple of times tonight to do that. And finally he spills one. And what a big mistake that is. Understandable in the conditions, though. You've got to give him the benefit of the doubt there. But still, what a let-off for Souths. It was only tackle 2. 5 out from the line. 11 from 11 completions for Souths. 17 from 19 now for the Warriors. You've got to say, though, in the conditions, that's still pretty impressive for both teams. Both still completing well overall. Scrum down for Souths, 10 out from their own line. Again, how many times have I said that so far during the first 32 minutes of this game? Souths starting from their own 10. I feel like it's been pretty much constant. But we're in for a close contest here, that's for sure. The conditions. Torrential downpour, the great equalizer. We've seen it so many times already this year. And now a relieving penalty for Souths. The Warriors this time, a little bit too enthusiastic. Inside the 10. This is delicately poised, isn't it, this game? 6-4 in favour of the Warriors. 8 minutes to go till the break. Souths starting to even up that territory. A try would get them ahead. Very, very delicately poised match right here. And it's all come down to Damien Cook, really. As Ilias goes to the line, dummies, doesn't fool anybody. But there are only 20 out here now. Rabbitohs. Chee Kam. 10 out from the line, midfield. Rabbits, tackle 4. Cook out of dummy half. Oh, he has really turned things around since he's come onto the field. And the Warriors play at it. Walker looks for the kick through. The Warriors play at it. It's dived on by the Rabbitohs, and it's 6 more tackles. Can the Warriors hold on? The rain has gotten even heavier, I'm sure. I can barely see the players anymore on these wide shots. Murray on the crash ball. He's taken high, and this is a gift 2 points if they want it. Right in front of the post, 10 metres out. An absolute gift 2 points to level this game up, but do they keep the pressure on? I would be very tempted to keep the pressure on here. If Souths get ahead, that would be deflating for the Warriors. On the back of all the possession and territory that they've had. 6.5 minutes still left till half time. Welcome along there, Wiki FN. To be honest, you're a Rabbitohs fan. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, we've got 10 in the bin. What a turn up. Surely they don't take the 2 now. We have got a 10 in the sin bin here for that high shot on Cameron Murray. Fanua Blake off for 10 minutes, and that is a big game changer. You absolutely do not take the 2 now. And Souths are now racing. Oh, they're taking the 2. Interesting call, that one. Very interesting call. I thought for sure with now an extra man advantage, 6.5 minutes still to go till the break, that surely you don't consider the 2. Blake Taff from right in front. It's a gift 2 points. Even in these conditions, it's a gift 2 points. And this will have us all square at 6-all, and that is not good news for the Warriors. Captain Redbeard, ahoy, mate. For those of you just tuning in to the Wasted Water Sports, I've got a couple of big bets on tonight. So we've got, probably my main one is we've got, it goes across both games tonight on Friday Night Footy. Every team playing tonight needs to score 1 or more tries in every half. We've got this one sorted out so far. The first half is all locked up. First leg down. So that's good. I'm a bit worried about the second half, though. I could very, very easily see this being a 12-6 ball game. I really can. So I'm a bit concerned about this one. I'm not so concerned about the next game. If we get through this game and that bet is still active, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Because I can't see any way that 2 teams like the Storm and the Panthers don't score a try each in both halves. McKidd King, welcome along, mate. Warriors will cry really good at home. They'll cry really good or they'll try really good. I'm not sure if that's a typo or not. 5th and last, Walker puts it high. Pressure on Wateni Zalesniak, and he drops the ball forward. And then Souths knock it on as well. A double knock on. And Mr. Soul Glow himself has just dropped it cold. And Souths, oh, they've lifted. They are well on top here. They were down and out in this game. It was all Warriors. And I said they just don't have enough to show for it on the scoreboard. And this game has just completely swung on its head. It is all South Sydney now in the past 10 minutes. And it was a slow build ever since Damien Cook came onto the field. Cook starting on the bench tonight. And ever since Damien Cook has come onto the field, Souths have just been a completely different team. They just went up a gear, and the Warriors have not been able to go with them. Damien Cook has turned them around here tonight. Out of dummy half. Walker cutting back on the inside, keeping the ball alive. And there is Latrell's brother, Shaq. Cook, inside ball. And Havili is cut down just a metre short of the line. Out to the left they go. Walker. Oh, it's gone out the back. And he slipped over. Oh, you can't play that expansive in these conditions. And poor old Kenner, he's done well to hold on to the ball. He slipped in the process of taking that part. Chee Kam gets away from 1, 2. And he's just caught short of the line. Oh, that was out of nowhere, Chee Kam. 5th and last. And that is an easy try for Murray. Oh, are we looking at obstruction here? Souths, they're diving all over the top of each other. Oh, Cameron Murray. James, Vobsy, you were here at the top of the stream. Remember me saying this is a game built for Cameron Murray. And then I ended up going with Kalaumatangi. I'm very annoyed now. Very annoyed. I could have had Cameron Murray in my multi. Oh, jeez. And I went with Kalaumatangi. Two and a half minutes to go to the break. I think we do need to have a look at this, though. There might be a hint of obstruction in this play. Oh, look. Chee Kam is just hanging around the ruck. I think this will get called up, and we'll have a look at it at least. The Warriors probably tried to milk it a little bit as well, if we're being completely honest. But I feel like this might get a little bit more of a look, if it hasn't been confirmed already. And it looks like it has already been confirmed, actually. So there you go. Taff moves in and converts. And South Sydney, 12 points to 6. This game has turned on its head. Damien Cook has come onto the field and just completely swung this game around in favour of the South Sydney Rabbitohs. 2 minutes to go to the break. Warriors, they'll just be looking to get to halftime now. But that was huge. That was a huge, huge moment in the game, especially in these conditions. You don't want to be playing catch-up footy at any point in time. And that was a big try for Souths. I saw that, Shack of Hearts, actually. Yeah, Cameron Murray was still... It was literally 15 minutes ago. And Cameron Murray was questioning. He took the opportunity for that break-in play to have a chat to Ash Klein about the penalty from 15 minutes ago. He really, legitimately just did. Crazy. South Sydney now. Oh, they've got the wind. The wind is in their sails well and truly now. Tackle 4 up over halfway. Oh, God, excuse me. 5th and last. Ilias runs it to the line. They've created an overlap here. Souths. Oh, and then an air swing on the kick. And the Warriors off the hook. Oh, that looked threatening. I think... Vobsy, in all honesty, I believe that Pappenhausen was legitimately just that badly injured. Yeah, I think he really was that broken. Sorry, I've got to turn the air conditioner off. Oh. Starting to get a little bit chilly in here. And I think that's what just randomly brought that cough on. Yeah, I do believe his injury was legitimately that bad. The Warriors are just playing for half-time here. They've gone right into their shell. Souths. Oh, this game has just turned around. Look at the body language. Souths are just right on top. Out of nowhere, it must be said, out of absolutely nowhere. And this was the concern. The Warriors had so much domination of territory and possession, and they just had nothing to show for it on the scoreboard. Souths haven't had that many opportunities, but they've taken pretty much every opportunity that's come their way. And they're full value for that 12 points to 6 halftime lead. It pains me to say, because we know that Souths aren't exactly my favourite team in the world. But they are full value for their lead at halftime. $12 points to 6 at halftime. One multi is looking pretty good. The other multi, yeah, not too bad. I mean, I've got the Wateni Zalesniak, Alex Johnston combo ticked off. Oh, I'm still spewing that I went Kalaumatangi over Cameron Murray. Anyone who was here at the top of the stream in the pregame, when I put the multi on, I was talking about it. It was part of my discussion. These conditions are suited for Cameron Murray. And then I saw Kalaumatangi's name on the team sheet and changed my mind. I'm kicking myself at that. If I lose this multi by Kalaumatangi and Kalaumatangi only, I will be furious with myself. But anyways, the other bet's looking good at the moment. Warriors, Rabbitohs, Storm, and Panthers all to score 1+ try in each half. The first half of this game, tick. So we're looking good on that one, at least. Oh boy, what a half that was. It was all Warriors to start with. And then suddenly, Damien Cook came on the field, and Souths were a brand new team. Playing with much more speed, much more enthusiasm, and just the body language going into halftime has got to be concerning for Warriors supporters. It must be. Souths well and truly on top. Only by 6 points on the scoreboard, but when you consider how they started the game and just how far behind they were on all the intensity and the weight of possession and territory, you can understand why they're so pumped up. They've done well to just slowly build into this game, not let it get out of hand. And they go into the halftime sheds with a 6-point advantage. Absolutely unbelievable. Not to mention a one-man advantage, Shack of Hearts, yes. In the second half, the Warriors will be starting with 4 or 5 minutes with Fanua Blake in the sin bin. Actually, probably not that many. Maybe 3.5, 4 minutes. And you should imagine the Warriors won't be throwing too much at the Rabbitohs during that phase. They'll just be playing to run down the clock. So they're probably not going to start not going to start with the same level of intensity and enthusiasm that they did in the first half. Oh, the Warriors, they've got themselves in a right pickle here. This is actually, it's only 6 points, but just the body language and the momentum and the state of this game at the moment, they have got themselves really behind the 8 ball. They're in a situation they really, really are forced into being the first team to score in the second half. And that is going to bring with it a lot of pressure. And pressure brings mistakes, and mistakes bring opportunities for the other team. There are danger signs here that Souths could absolutely run away with this in the second half, as much as the weather allows. Oh, very, very delicately poised here. The Warriors, somehow they've done it to themselves. They've got themselves in just a horrible scenario. Farsi, ahoy, mate. Farsi and I actually have a very, very interesting New South Wales Blues coaching combination. For those of you who haven't seen, I'll post it in the chat just quickly. I'll post the link in the chat. For those of you who haven't seen Jesus, actually, no, you know what? That's too difficult. I'm not going to do it. But anyways, when I step away in a minute for my halftime break, jump on to the Wasted Water Sports channel and have a look at our shorts. And on there, I've put a couple of new videos up, but we were discussing in one of them the New South Wales Blues, the New South Wales Blues coaching squad, and Jeff Tuvey. I said Jeff Tuvey, and it kind of led into a conversation about Jeff Tuvey and Alan Langer being water boys. But in the comments, Spud Carroll... No, hang on. It wasn't Spud Carroll and Billy Moore. Hang on, I'm going to pull the comments up. You said, didn't you say Marty Bella and the Chief? Marty Bella and Chief Harrigan? Yeah, Marty Bella and the Chief. But then I also pointed out to Farsi. Okay, no, Farsi also said Hopewadi. Old mate fingers Hopewadi. And that prompted me to say, did you hear that Anthony Mundine had stuck his hand up for it as well? Imagine Hopewadi and Anthony Mundine as the coaches for New South Wales. Anyway, Nelson Saga, try really good for the Warriors. Oh, jeez. You know what? I tipped the Warriors, Nelson. I tipped the Warriors for this game. South's so down on troops at the moment, and Campbell Graham being ruled out. Jeez, they've put themselves in an awkward spot here, the Warriors. They really have. They've got themselves in such a bad predicament right here in this game. But anyway, Vopsy asks, Dan, is Paps overrated? Well, I mean, look, define overrated. He's a very solid player. He's a very consistent player. Is he overrated? I don't know. To what level are we suggesting he is? If you were to tell me that Pappenhausen is the best fullback in the game, then I would say, yes, you are horribly overrating him. So, I don't know. It's a tough question to answer unless I know exactly what level you're placing him on, to be honest. Top 3 when healthy, I think that's fair. I think top 3 is fair. Top 3 fullbacks. Dylan Edwards, James Tedesco when he's in form. Tommy Turbo. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so it really comes down to what level you have him at, whether I would consider him to be overrated or not. Shack of Hearts says, I disagree with the commentator's assessment of the Fanua Blake sin bin. In the 3 high tackles by Souths, I could see mitigating factors in all of them. Absolutely, I would agree with that. A dip in the body height of the ball carrier, etc. They said they were similar. It was a pretty blatant penalty for sure. And it's hard to argue the call. It really is. They also weren't in try-scoring opportunities. And I know that shouldn't factor into the decision-making about whether it's a send-off or not, but it does. But look, I think it would have been a send-off, not a send-off at sin bin. I think it would have been a sin bin even if that happened 50 metres up the field as well. Yeah, no similarities at all amongst those scenarios. I do agree. All right. Anyways, Wasted World of Sports. I'm going to have a very quick break for halftime. Oh boy, the Warriors, what are they doing here? They have made this very, very difficult for themselves indeed. Trailing 6 points to 12 at halftime. It's actually legitimately going to be a long way back for them. I know it's only 6 points, but in these conditions and just... anyways, I'll talk more about it when I get back. Gamer Mel, ahoy there. I'm just having a quick break for halftime, Gamer Mel. I won't be gone for very long at all. I'll be right back. Wasted World of Sports. Thanks for joining me. Yeah, give me a minute or two to reset and reload, and we'll be back for the second half of this game. Warriors, Rabbitohs, 12 points to 6 in favor of the Rabbitohs right now. All right, Wasted World of Sports. We are back and we are ready for the second half here, where the Warriors have left themselves in a very awkward position. Alan Kwan, ahoy there, mate. Welcome along. Can they come back? They can. It's only 6 points, but they've put themselves in such an awkward spot. If you could see the body language of the Rabbitohs, they have just let them turn this game around and get on top of them. It's only 6 points, but geez, the body language, the sin bin, it's going to make it a very, very long way back. They have to be the first team to score points. It is dead set that simple, and that is going to put a lot of pressure on the home team. That necessity for points, they just didn't do enough. 6 was not enough. With the weight of possession and territory that they had in that first half, it just wasn't enough. And this is a very difficult position that they find themselves in. You don't want to be in a scenario where you have to score points first. Jonathan Manson says Rabbitohs have second best away record, though lost to the Dragons. Other matches won over Storm and Broncos. Vopsy and James are still talking about fullbacks and where Pappenhausen fits into that equation. I think. Forgot to put the camera back on. And we are underway here in the second half. They jumped the gun a little bit there. The Warriors got the kickoff away before the siren even sounded to kick us off. 12-6 it is. Rabbitohs get first use of the ball. Fanua Blake still in the sin bin for a couple of minutes. Souths have got to fix their discipline. Warriors must fix their handling and goal line defense, says Shack of Hearts. 2 minutes, 7 seconds for Fanua Blake in the sin bin. And this is a rampaging first set of 6 for the Rabbitohs. Just what they needed. They're inside the Warriors 40. It's an early kick by Cody Walker. It sets up for Alex Johnston, but he falls over his own feet. Richie Kenner is there to swoop on it. 78 metres they've gained here. And a try here would just put the game to bed. Oh, they've just held on, the Warriors. Wow, what a start from the Rabbitohs. 90 metres upfield. And now look at the defence. Oh, the Warriors are in big trouble here. Big trouble. They're letting me down. They're letting me down in the Waste of Water Sports tipping contest. Not a good start at all to the second half. And they find themselves pinned down in their own territory, much like Souths were in the first half. Well, the Warriors looking up and seeing a long way to go upfield. Dylan Walker backs into the defence. Fifth and last. They've done well to get back up to the 40-metre line. Johnson with the kick. Oh, it's getting close to the sideline. It stays in, though. Can't get away from the defence. Alex Johnston. The South Sydney forwards a bit slow to get back behind the ball here. They're filtering back. But there's going to be a couple of plays of just one out, you suspect. Fanua Blake is up. He's on the sideline. He's getting ready to come back on. Damien Cook scoots from dummy half. Can't get away from Sean Johnson and Barnett. Tackle 4. Murray up over halfway. Pops the offload away. Walker swoops on it. He puts the kick in. Kennard chasing. Nickel Clockstad. It pops up nicely for him. And he gets away from the first tackle. But he is pulled down. Fanua Blake. Warriors back to a full complement. Nickel Clockstad's in a bit of trouble there. He's played the ball, but he hobbles away back into position. We'll keep an eye on that. There is Fanua Blake, his first touch since he came back onto the field. And it's a good run. He gets through Mitchell. And he runs over the top of Murray. Egan from dummy half, fifth and last. They're up to halfway. Warriors. Johnson puts the ball high again. Alex Johnston takes it. Oh, he's been lined up there by Barnett. Didn't see him coming, but just saw him at the last minute. You can see the puddles of water just resting on the surface. Terrible conditions to be playing in. You don't want to be fighting from behind. Oh, that's a stupid thing to do. They get away with it, the Warriors. Who was that? Jackson Ford. That was silliness, and very lucky to get away with that, the Warriors. He shoved the player as he's tried to play the ball. Very lucky to get away with not giving a penalty there. Gamer Mel. Oh, the kick is charged down. And it's been touched. And it's going to be South's ball. a result. They're challenging this call for some reason. Gamer Mel says, I need to force myself to stay awake tonight. That's all right, James. My life doesn't revolve around Western World of Sports either. Oh, it's been called a charge down. He hasn't actually played at it. But in the process of this, he might get pinned for taking Ilias out after the kick. I don't believe this is a charge down. It's incidental contact. He's going in for the tackle. He might actually get himself pinned for taking Ilias out after the kick, after all this. It is considered a charge down. The Warriors have lost their challenge, and Souths will get the ball, and everything is going South's way now. The whole momentum, everything has just swung in South's favour, and they are well on top in this game now. Well on top. Get Gamer Mel on the panel, Dan. She's more than welcome to call in if she likes. Ah, look who it is! Oh, I've been waiting for this. I have had this queued up all night. Ah. The birthday girl. Happy birthday to Michelle. We shall drink to that. The Rabbitohs are close. They could put this game to bed right here. Walker, they're up quickly on him. They try to shut him down. He gets the pass away. It's been touched by the Warriors, and it's going to be 6 again. Oh, that's stupidity by Wade Egan of the highest order. What a great, big, gigantic, stupid goof. Oh, the Warriors are just in self-destruct mode. It's the Warriors of old. The Warriors of old have arrived. Stupidity of the highest order there from Wade Egan. Souths could put this game well and truly to bed here. Cook out of dummy half. I can't believe it. I can't believe what we've seen from the Warriors this past 15, 20 minutes or so. There goes Kalaumatangi towards the line. 5 out. He's cut down on tackle 4. This is a big set of 6 of defense for the Warriors. They have to hold on. Murray, 5th and last. Midfield, 10 metres out. Ilias to the line, out the back to nobody. Canop swoops on it, picks it up. Inside to Walker. Walker grubbers into the end goal. And it's tapped dead by Rocco Berry, the man with the porn star name. And it is a result. Souths, oh, they're well on top here. The Warriors are going to have to pull off a miracle here. I know it's only 6 points, but it's torrential downpour. Terrible conditions for playing footy. And they are just so far behind the 8 ball here. It is ridiculous. Sean Johnson can't even bounce the ball for the dropout. They've gone short. The Warriors get through in numbers, but it's taken well by Souths. It was actually a fantastic take. Mitchell, 10 out from the line, still going. Tackle 2, midfield. Cook from dummy half. Boy, the Warriors, they'll do well to hold on here. Ilias dummies, goes on his own, is crunched. The wrong option there. Tackle 4. A couple more to go for the Warriors. Fifth and last. Here we go. Big play, this one. The game is hanging by a thread for the Warriors right now. They're up quickly, trying to shut down Walker. He puts the kick in, and that's a try. Alex Johnston, the kick from Cody Walker. Souths, out of nowhere, they swung this game around, and they have iced every single opportunity. And the Warriors of old have reappeared. What was Wateni Zalesniak doing that far infield, for God's sake? So far out of position. And Souths, in a 15-minute period, have just completely put this game out of reach now for the Warriors. The conditions are not good for playing catch-up football, but that's what they have to start doing now with only 30 minutes left. Far C says could be a cricket score. Probably not in the conditions. Absolute torrential downpour in New Zealand tonight. From the sideline, the conversion. He hooks it. Missed conversion from the sideline. 16 points to 6. It's hard to see a way back for the Warriors here. It really is. Exactly, Vopsy. Well, it's part of what I was talking about, isn't it? Can the Warriors handle the weight of expectation, being such heavy favourites? They were so heavy favourites with the bookmakers. Were they going to be able to live up to the expectation? Well, the answer so far is no. It looked like they were going to. They started the game so well. They dominated everything but the scoreboard. And therein lies the problem, because as soon as the momentum swung, they didn't have any scoreboard comfort at all. And Souths have just run away with this one. And ever since Damien Cook came onto the field, it has been a different South Sydney team. I mean, you really cannot underestimate the contribution that Damien Cook has had on this game. Fifth and last, Souths 40 out from their own line. It goes back to Walker. He puts the kick in. It's a wobbly old kick, and it's taken on the full. Mr. Soulglow runs it back. Don't the Storm quite regularly have games on your birthday? If I remember correctly. 28.5 minutes to go. They need something to go their way here, the Warriors. That's what they need. They need something to go their way. A little bit of luck, and they'll be right back in this. Something to get their tails up. Fifth and last. They're 30 out from the Rabbitohs line. Back to Johnson. Puts it high. How's the kick chase? There's pressure on. Oh, it's taken well by Blake Taff. What a take. In these conditions, what a catch. Souths are just doing everything right at the moment. Oh, that's painful to see. Does the Storm Panthers game start right after this one? I believe so. Yes. I do believe the answer to that is yes. Fifth and last. They've just lifted ever so slightly here in defence, the Warriors. Oh, there's plenty of time, James. It's the conditions. That's what concerns me. 2 tries is a lot in these conditions. Mr. Ed's dead. Ahoy. For some reason you keep hearing the movie line from the Warriors. Yes, that come out to play line. I know of the one you're speaking of. Warriors just starting to get a little bit of momentum and territory, and now putting the foot down is Metcalf. Oh, but holding on for dear life and bringing him down. 5th and last. This is better from the Warriors. Johnson, crossfield kick. It's lost by Johnston, and he has to tap it into the end goal. Players sliding everywhere. And that is a result for the Warriors. Just what they needed. Greatest concern of all time. My greatest concern of all time is that that one day prohibition will be reinstated. Oh, a flat pass there from... Yes, a flat pass from Barnett to Nickel Clockstad, and it is called forward. Vobsy says Hines dying in a fire or that. And it is the Warriors of old, just simple mistakes, letting the opposition off the hook. Farsi, 40 minutes till boot off. Okay, concert. James says greatest concert of all time. Well, now you also know, James, my greatest concern of all time. Since the 17th minute, 66% possession to the Rabbitohs. And you know what? I dare say, I would be very interested to know, actually, when Damien Cook came onto the field. When Damien Cook came onto the field, everything started going right for Souths. Speak of the devil, Cook from dummy half. Getting the Rabbitohs going forward. Answer doesn't change. Damien Cook came on about the 25th minute into the game. Okay, well, there you go. Since Damien Cook... Oh, they've got numbers out to the left here, the Rabbits. Johnston kicks it. It's been charged down by Wateni Zelezniak. It's a charge down. It's play on. Is this the bit of luck that they need, the Warriors? Mr. Soulglow will dive over and slide around under the post. It's a charge down, so it can't be a knock on. Is that the turning point for the Warriors? They are back. I said they needed a little bit of luck, and there it is. Oh, is it a charge down? Is this going to be called a charge down, or has he tried to catch it? He's touched it, and it's a knock on. It's coming back. It's coming back. Oh, no, the Warriors can't win a trick at the moment. Well, James, this all comes back to what we were talking about last night, doesn't it? That little slip up. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. 16 points to 6 it remains. That try gets scrubbed off. Oh boy, it just gets harder and harder for the Warriors here, as all these calls continue to go against them. And look, it was probably the right call. I'm not having a go at that. I'm not questioning the decision. But geez, they can't get a stroke of luck at the moment. The poor Warriors. It's not been their night. Rabbitohs back in attacking territory inside that 10-meter zone. Tackle 3 right under the post. It'll be game, set, and match if they score the next try. Warriors, absolutely crucial that they are the next to score. We thought they had it. Now they've got numbers out to the right, and great defense by Montoya and Pompey. And they've taken them over the sideline. The Warriors step up. They've got a long way to go upfield, though. Can they get there? Oh, it's going to take such a big, big comeback for the Warriors here. And I'll be right back.
To see him in some space, but great to see him in some space. But what an effort come through with a great start in the district ball this year. Come from there, it's a great effort. The Warriors started with such a bang. I'll try to get back to that. Rocco Berry. About 47 metres, Davis for Johnson. Tries to unleash a torpedo down the ground.
South Sydney once again safe under the high ball. Look, credit where credit is due. Souths are just completely outplaying them at the moment. "21 minutes to go. There is still time, but it's the conditions. It looks like the rain has eased up a little bit. But still, horrible conditions for mounting a rapid comeback. They will need something very, very soon here, the Warriors. Montoya brings it back into the line. Oh, he's driven backwards. Cameron Murray gets caught awkwardly there. No, it's still actually hammering down. Vobsy says Warriors are getting RTS next year, aren't they? I don't think anybody knows quite yet where RTS will be headed. Going nowhere fast here, though. The Warriors on attack. Fanua Blake up towards the halfway on tackle 4. Clockstat taking a hit up, 5th and last on halfway. Johnson puts it high. Pressure on the kick chase, but again, Alex Johnston firm under the high ball. Souths have just been doing that very well. 19 and a half minutes to go. 10 points the difference. Warriors just need to hang in here. They've definitely stepped up in defense the last 10 minutes or so. The second half possession, 64% in favor of Souths. It has just been domination. We saw this in the first half, but it was reversed. Can the Warriors do the same in the second stanza? We'll see. It was around about this period of time where the game started to swing on its head. Can the Warriors do the same? Oh, not with stuff like that from Walker. Oh, actually, it wasn't as good a kick as I thought it was. I was giving him too much credit. It bounces up very nicely for Nickel Clockstad. And the Warriors, can they come up with something? They've gone to sleep is what they've done. The Warriors of old have reappeared. Quick play of the ball. Now some space from dummy half for Metcalf. Takes on Damien Cook. Gets up to the halfway line. That's better from the Warriors. Playing at speed. Front foot ball. Harris with the offload and the mistake now from the Warriors. Cody Walker sweeps on the ball and runs away upfield. And they bring him down. And the Warriors just pushing the passes now. They're pushing the passes. The mistakes are coming. And it's just getting harder and harder to see any way back. Now for the Warriors, it really is. The ghosts of Warriors teams past reappearing. It's an all too familiar sight. And now numbers out to the left for the Rabbitohs. They slide across and shut it down, but look at where they are. Hot on the attack here, 15 metres out. A few tackles up their sleeves. The Rabbits hanging on by a thread. The Warriors. Ilias. Walker back on the inside. Then the change of direction. Cook fires it off to nobody. It bounces kindly though. Big Light 127 knew it was all a dream. Ilias on the fifth and last. The crossfield kick. They let the Rabbitohs come down with it. And it spills out and the Warriors get the ball. Welcome along, Bidley. And a penalty to the Warriors. Oh, much needed. It's too wet and cold for anybody to streak tonight, Vopsy. That's what I would put it down to. And what an absolute nothing kick into touch from Sean Johnson. Especially if you're a bloke. The last thing you want to be doing is flopping it out in such cold conditions and experiencing shrinkage for the whole world to see. Far C says, did you see the wheelchair streaker? I didn't. Surely that's a joke. Surely that is... Oh, they've created an overlap and spilling the ball. Oh, Montoya has just dropped it cold. The Warriors had the overlap. Montoya was in space. He just needed to hold the ball. And look at the body language here from the Rabbitohs. They know that they are well on top in this game. The body language of the Warriors is just that of, oh no, we suck again. Oh, God. And you know what? This is terrible for my multi as well. Disastrous for the multi. Two things, James says, two things Dan worries about. Shrinkage and spillage. And prohibition, James. Prohibition. I have nightmares about prohibition being reinstated. Like the sort where you wake up in a cold sweat. Scrum down on halfway. Souths, as the Warriors continue to just hang on by a thread, but that thread is really threatening to break. Ilias out the back to Walker. Short ball to Kalamatangi. Still can't believe I went Kalamatangi over Cameron Murray in the multi. It was indeed predicted by The Simpsons, wasn't it? We should be legitimately concerned about that. How many things on The Simpsons have come true? We should be legitimately concerned about that for sure. Fifth and last here, Souths. Ilias puts the kick into the end goal. It's going to sit up and it's going to be the match-winning try. There we go. They were hanging on by a thread, the Warriors. And that is the try that seals the fate of this contest. Well, geez, we need to look at the offsides there. Kalamatangi is a mile offside. Do they deem him to have gotten involved in the play, though? He does make contact with one of the Warriors' defenders. Oh, no, he's behind the... No, he's onside. He's onside. That will be a try. South Sydney, wow. 20 points to 6. They have won this game so comfortably. Tyrone Munro with the try. Jeez. This was the match that was supposed to get me back to the top of the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest, not push me outside the top 10. All these years, and I've still never learnt my lesson about having faith in the Warriors. Every single year I say, I can't tip the Warriors. Can't tip the Warriors. I tip the Warriors. What happens? They suck. Honestly, in my opinion, this is the end of the Warriors this season. I would not be surprised, and I'm going to, obviously, I'm saying this on a live stream. It's on record. I would not be surprised if the Warriors now don't win another game all season. This was huge. This was season defining for them, this game. And they've shown us where they truly stand. Essentially a reserve grade Souths team. Well, that might be a little bit unfair, but an extremely understrength Souths team. And they've been annihilated at home. I would not at all be surprised if the Warriors don't win another game for the rest of the year. They certainly won't be top 4. They'll be very lucky to sneak into the top 8 now, in my opinion. This will really, really set the rot for the Warriors. Happy birthday, Michelle. Catch you later. James says, how many people tipped the Warriors down in the top 10? Probably only goddamn me. Because I believed in them. I was starting to believe. So probably only me. Frustrating. After all these years, I've not learnt my lesson. You can't back the Warriors. They're unbackable. Anyway, I'll probably learn one day. Well, this has been an extremely disappointing game. Really, really disappointing game. And I don't just say that because I hate South Sydney with a pure passion. Yeah, I suppose, because there's no real point calling the game anymore. It's over. I suppose I can check it out. Let's go. Wasted Water Sports tipping contest. Let's have a look. All right. View tips. Oh, okay. Only 2 people have gone for Souths in the top 10. Number 11 has gone for Souths too, though, so you might be in trouble there, James, because you're sitting on 10th, aren't you? Yeah, you're sitting on 10th with a worst for and against. You're going to drop down to 11th. What's going to happen to me? I'm going to lose touch with the top 3. That's what's going to happen to me. I am going to lose touch with the top 3. But most importantly is that the people who tipped Souths are currently sitting on a perfect round. So we need something bizarre to happen. Because if you get the perfect round, you get the bonus points. 2 or 3 bonus points. So we will be dead set in trouble. Just a couple of weeks ago, I was 3 points off top spot. After tonight, I'm now going to be 6 points off top spot with the threat of a perfect round for Craig up the top to turn it into an 8 or 9 point lead. And I'll be in big trouble defending my championship. Because, for those of you who might not be aware, I won the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest last season. To RHA-Daz, ahoy! Can the Rabbits get this one? Well, there's something horribly wrong if the Rabbits don't win from here. 22 points to 6 up with 7 minutes to go. I think there's something horribly wrong if they don't get this one. Cody Walker puts the kick in, and it is just punched dead. The Warriors have given up. The Warriors have given up. I've given up. They're not even going to score a try this half, the Warriors. Which has put my multi on the fritz as well. That's cost me $50. I will just not learn my lesson about the Warriors, will I? I just won't learn. All these years, I've just failed to learn my lesson when backing the Warriors. You can't do it. They're too inconsistent. Their only consistency is being inconsistent. How's that for irony? Well, he could have Shack of Hearts, but they've given up. That's what I'm saying. They have completely and totally given up. Oh, and Alex Johnston takes it on the full. Souths are just killing them. Under the high ball, they've been very impressive. Oh, what have we got? We've got a penalty. Oh, please be a penalty and give the Warriors the ball. They need a try to keep my multi alive. Yeah, at the moment, I stand to lose $50, Mr. Ed's dead, which is whatever, $50. I'm not that upset about losing the money, really. He's jumped from inside the field of play there, Alex Johnston. Don't you dare take the 2, James. They need a try. If the Warriors score a try, we're still on for the $50 bet. Double up on Warbrick. Will Warbrick... Oh, I still need to do a multi for the next game. I do still need to do a multi for the next game. I do. They tap and go, the Warriors. All we can hope for is the Warriors get a try. If the Warriors get a try, I'll be a bit happier, James. Because that keeps the 4 teams, 1 try apiece each half. That keeps that alive. If the Warriors score here, I'll be happier. Oh, God, they're not going to, though, are they? That was messy. Montoya is going to get dragged over the sideline. And it's knocked on anyway. The Warriors had one job tonight. One job. It's the Warriors of old. Isn't it? I'm not exaggerating when I say tonight we have seen the Warriors of old. They have been completely unable to live up to the favourites tag. This is the Warriors that we know. Maybe they'll get a lucky intercept or something in the last couple of minutes. South will just start throwing the ball around. A cheeky little intercept just to keep the bet alive. That's all we can hope for. All right. I'm going to take this opportunity to get stuff ready for the next game. I'll be right back.
Tickets already sold for Broncos Dolphins. It'll be a full house by kickoff shortly. Broncos without Flegler. Ricky Walsh for the Dolphins. Well, look at that. I'll sell fish over recent weeks. It is.
Oh, dear God. What have I just walked back in on? Souths are down the other end of the field, just like that. And they've potentially scored a try. What has happened to the Warriors? What has happened to the Warriors tonight? In these conditions, they've been absolutely decimated. South Sydney. And look at how enthusiastic they are. That body language says it all tonight, really. Jonathan Manson says Freddie picked Storm, Joey picked Panthers in the next match. I reckon it will be a close game. I have to go for the Storm now, basically. The Panthers were going to be my outsider for tonight, but now that the Rabbitohs have just skinned the Warriors alive over in New Zealand, I know that a couple of people ahead of me are probably going to go for the Panthers. So for me to make up space, I kind of have to go for the Storm tonight. The Warriors have kind of forced me into this situation. I now have to back the Storm at home. Ilias converts 28 points to 6. This has been an absolute annihilation, really, in the conditions. 28-6 is a big score in normal circumstances. But under these situations, like these conditions, this is a complete and total annihilation. This is South's season back on track, and this is the Warriors season now completely off the rails. Warriors are done. Yeah, this is officially it for the Warriors. They are done. Season 2023 officially done and dusted for the Warriors here tonight at the hands of South Sydney. The worst performance that they have put up all season. The most traditional Warriors-like performance that we've seen. It is a very, very alarming sign for Warriors fans. Joe, ahoy there, mate. That took some of the wind out of the last week for the Warriors. It's taken some of the wind out of the last month or so. James, you don't find out who has picked who until the game kicks off. It's a cheeky little... what's the word? It's a cheeky little setting of the NRL tipping contest, so you can't actively tip against other competitors. They only tell you who has tipped who after the game kicks off. The only reason that I know some people ahead of me will have gone for the Panthers is because they are Panthers supporters. That is the only reason I'm making the assumption that I now have to go for the Storm to try and make up ground and hope they win. But anyways, the Warriors tonight have been a complete and utter shambles. They dominated about 15 or 20 minutes of the first half. They walked away with nothing really to show for it. A 6-4 lead. I said it at the time. It was never going to be enough. Ever. $28 points to 6. That's the Warriors season. Done and dusted. Watch them slide now. Watch them slide and slide hard. And they will not make the finals. You've heard it here first on the Waste of Water Sports. That is season 2023 done and dusted for the Warriors. $28 points to 6. South Sydney. Credit where credit is due. I hate the bastards, but good on them. They got the win. They did what they needed to do, and they did it a lot better than the Warriors. I'm angry. But you know what? Honestly, you know what I'm angry about? I'm more angry about the fact that I specifically talked in the pregame about the conditions being perfect for a Cameron Murray anytime try, and I still didn't put him in the multi. So I'm probably more angry with myself. And I'm angry at myself for believing in the Warriors, because I still haven't learnt after all these years that you can't believe in the Warriors. Every time they start to give you just a little bit of faith, they do that. Every time you start to believe that this is the year of the Warrior, a bloody performance like that. Anyway, I'm on board with you, James. I have been forced into this scenario now where I have to pick the Storm. Storm are the favourites, though, James. So maybe we're not thinking this through too clearly. Storm are the favourites with the bookmakers, so maybe more people will actually be tipping the Storm than we realise. Nathan Cleary's still out. Cameron Munster coming back into the team for the Storm. Do we dare go the underdog? Do we dare go the Panthers in Melbourne? I'm starting to have doubts. I'm starting to second guess. Will there be two outsiders that win in the same night? It happened last week. Last weekend we saw the day of the outsider, or the night of the outsider, as it were. Is Friday night footy this weekend the night of the outsider? Yeah, I'm actually quite torn at the moment. I mean, look, honestly, I'm on the Storm at the moment. I've gone with the Storm at home at the moment. I'm now questioning. I feel like maybe majority of people go with the favourites. All right. Okay, Shack of Hearts. %64 of users have gone for the Storm. 36 have gone for the Panthers. All right, I'm going to switch to the Panthers. 4 minutes before kickoff, and I have switched to the Penny Panthers. Now, let's build a multi. Let's build a same-game multi for this game. Goddamn Warriors. Unbelievable. All right. Let's go. Panthers Storm. I think it's going to be a close game. Or has he? Is he just trying to confuse everybody? Jedi mind tricks. Hang on. God damn it, that is very bright, isn't it? It's a big one. Third versus third. That's the first place team. The Panthers against the Melbourne Storm. Well, I was trying to show you my phone with the... There was a lot of glare from the lights on the A lot of glare from the lights on the phone there. All right, we need to build a same-game multi for this one. Melbourne Storm, Penrith Panthers. Unders could be another good one here. Unders could be good. Will Warbrick, Brian To'o, Stephen Crichton, Xavier Coates. What's the weather like here? Is it a nice clear conditions? If there's nice clear conditions. All right, player A or player B to score a try. Let's go Will Warbrick or Brian To'o. Let's go Xavier Coates, Dylan Edwards. Let's go total match points, unders. And let's go No, I won't say that about the Panthers. No, James, I only said that about the Warriors because that really was a statement game for them. This is not a statement game for the Panthers. They've beaten the Storm before. They've beaten the Storm in finals. It doesn't really matter what happens in this game. I just feel like that game before was a real statement opportunity for the Warriors, and they failed. They failed badly, miserably. It was the Warriors of old. They fell back into old habits. So that's the only reason I said that. If the Panthers lose tonight, still premiership favourites in my opinion. If they lose the rematch at home, then I will start to... Because that's in a couple of weeks, I think. They play the Storm in Penrith in a couple of weeks' time. If they lose this one and that one, I'll start to raise questions. But not at the moment, no. All right. I am not going to get this bet in on time, am I? This game is about to kick off, and I'm not going to get this bet away. I'm running out of time. Wait! Don't kick off! Don't kick off! All right. Shack of Hearts says the stadium is gorgeous. Hang on, I also, as we go over, this game's about to kick off. Oh my God, it just rushed up on us, didn't it? I need to get this set up. A great kickoff by the Panthers. It threatens to bounce over the dead ball line. And Melbourne have done well to secure this. Keep hold of it. All right, so I did do the late switcheroo to the Panthers, and I will very quickly get this scoreboard up for everybody. I'll keep talking. I'll keep talking, I said, and then I've immediately gone silent. All right, I'm just trying to get the scoreboard up for everybody. Is what's happening. Expansive play from Melbourne early on. I'm still trying to bring you this updated scoreboard, and I apologise. It's on its way. Trust me. All right, that should do the trick. Wasted Water Sports, just what we needed. Okay, refresh. I think it has refreshed because nothing's really happened. All right. There we go. Storm Panthers. It's happening. It's underway. What a great kickoff that was from the Panthers. Nearly yielded a result. So I've done the last-minute switcheroo. We'll see if it was the right thing to do in the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest. Let's check it out. Have I done the right thing? We'll view the tips. Yes, we have done the right thing. The last-minute switch to the Panthers. Everybody else in the top 10 has gone for the Storm. Oh, that has made this very exciting. UFC only fams ahoy. Daddy Cash by 69. Melbourne have started with a lot of enthusiasm here, though. And it's a penalty, and Melbourne will take the early lead. Luai and Harry Grant are carrying on from State of Origin. New South Wales versus Queensland. Luai versus Grant. And it's an early penalty. Late contact. My big fat ass. That was late contact. Jeez. He hit him. The ball hadn't even left Jerome Hughes' foot. And it's been called late contact by Jerome Luai. That is a harsh call. Very harsh call. That is a homer call. By the very definition of a homer call. Late, if that is late contact, my God. And anyways, of course, they're going to take the two. Luai's on report for late contact. Jesus H. Christ, if that's late contact, my God, the game's in trouble. Wow. That was late contact. The ball hadn't even left Hughes' foot. Nick Meaney lining up the 2 points here. I didn't really get a chance to have a break. I've got to pump out quickly.
This year, once again on 500 career points. The Storm in Jarrah head on a night where points might really be the three. It's watching the Storm up above the sea. This is there's not much in the movement.
All right. Nick Meaney moves in, puts that over the crossbar. 2 points to nil Melbourne. Very, very questionable penalty has gone the way of the Storm early in this one. It must be said. Late contact for that. Wow. And it feels like it's the kickoff all over again. Back underway. 2 points to nil in favour of Melbourne early in this one. Welsh with the hit up. He's driven backwards by 4 Panthers. Tackle 1. And it's a penalty. Oh. Well, the ref has blown a homer. The ref is a bit overwhelmed in the penalty for holding down. That can't be right. He never even went down. How do you get a penalty for holding down when the player is still standing? That would be my question. Oh, wow. Who's the referee? I probably should have looked this up before I changed the tip. Referee Adam G. has given a penalty to the Storm for holding down against the Panthers, although the player never left his feet. I don't understand how you can hold someone down who's not even down. I mean, that just defies logic, does it not? No matter who you're going for. Some very questionable calls indeed inside the first 10 minutes. And Nick Meaney knocks the ball on. And that lets the Panthers off the hook. I think even Nick Meaney has realised that these calls were terrible. Let's give these guys a chance. I actually have depth perception issues, James. Like, legitimately. I'm not even joking about that. I quite often completely miss my mouth. I do. I'm not even doing it subconsciously. I legitimately do it. I look down to make sure that I'm actually in the right spot. Points for noticing, though. Points for noticing. Because if I don't pay attention, I will sometimes just completely miss. I will legitimately pour the glass, and it is centimeters away from my face. It is, honestly, it's the most ridiculous thing that you will ever see. If you're in the presence of me and I do it. No, there's no need to feel bad. I don't feel bad about it. It's a thing. Oh, and it's an error by Leota on play 1. On the back of a penalty to the Panthers, Moses Leota just leaves the ball behind him on play number 1. And this is very uncharacteristic of the Panthers. The Pink Panthers tonight. Scrum down on halfway. Storm off the hook. Back in possession. Olam on the left-hand side. Just puts the head down. Barges forward. First tackle. They're 40 out from the Panthers line. Melbourne. They've got all the early running. The Panthers are a team, though, that they can afford to be behind by a little bit and still catch up. You don't want to fall too far behind, though, especially when Adam G is really not doing well inside the first 10 minutes. Let's put it that way. That's the nicest way I can possibly put it. Adam G is not... Well, that's a flat pass from Harry Grant, to say the least. And a 6 again for inside the 10. Yeah, first try scorer is first try scorer, Game ML. So unless you had first point scorer... Yeah, unless you had first points. If you had first try scorer, doesn't matter if the first points is penalty. That is a terrible play, the ball from Big Nelson. And Adam G, in the first 10 minutes of this match, has stamped his mark as potentially the worst referee in the competition. I have question marks over every single one of his decisions so far. Yeah, first try scorer, you're still on, Game ML. You're still on. It's all good. Panthers with the ball on the back of a very questionable call against Big Nelson. He was being crowded in that play, the ball, but geez, referee G is racking up a list of questionable calls here in the first 10 minutes. It's almost like he's going for the record. Big defense from Melbourne. Panthers. It's like they're on quicksand at the moment. Fifth and last. The Panthers only making 35 metres. Cogger gets the kick away, but not a lot of yardage. And Storm. Now Storm get driven backwards in the tackle. Big defense from both teams. They're just trying to match each other at the moment. Hey, I've said this is the preview of the grand final for this year. Get ready. This is the preview of the grand final. It's just that Nathan Cleary will likely be there for the Panthers instead of Cogger. And there's a grand final intensity about this game at the moment. I wouldn't say that the skills of both teams have been up to grand final standard, but it's got that intensity about it. Let's rate the top 3 worst refs. Well, after the first 12 minutes of this game, Adam G's got to be number 1. As Taruva takes the high ball, not under a lot of pressure, but he still does well to get up there and pull that one down and driving the Panthers back again. Panthers are just running a little bit too upright at the moment, allowing the Storm to get there in numbers and drive them backwards in every tackle. Here they are again, 3 in the tackle, driving backwards. And a very relieving penalty here, Penrith. Off the hook, Christian Welsh gives away the penalty, letting the Panthers off the hook. And Cogger plugs this into touch. Just shy of the halfway line still, though. Liam Martin puts the head down. Liam Martin, what a beast. What a player. Should have had him in my multi. And a knock on. Oh, don't tell me it's Moses Leota again. Moses Leota, I don't think, has held onto the ball once yet tonight. What's going on? Dropping the ball on tackle 1 in contact. I don't think I've seen Moses Leota hold the ball yet tonight. 2 touches, 2 dropped balls. Two points to 0 Melbourne. What a scrappy old affair it's been to start this game. Jeez. Grant, dummies, goes on his own. He's up over halfway on tackle 2. Storm back in Panthers half. Driving defense, though. The defense of both teams has been immense to start this game. Munster to Hughes, inside to Nelson. Gets away from the first tackle. Gets away from 2. Big Nelson still going. And he's chopped down. 25 out from the line. Tackle 4. Now they've got numbers out to the left. They don't use them. Oh, they had an overlap to the left, but Munster's been chopped down. 5th and last, Melbourne. 20 out. Hughes puts the ball high. Pressure here on Taruva. Leaps forward. It's knocked backwards by Melbourne and Penrith ball, but they're now threatening to drive them back into the in goal. And, Dylan Edwards is broken. Oh, that's huge. Dylan Edwards in trouble in back play, holding an ankle. He's up now and he's back. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, that was worrying signs there for Panthers supporters everywhere. Dylan Edwards favouring the ankle, clutching the ankle. Hey, James, you know what it actually reminds me of? Has anyone watched Everybody Loves Raymond? 5th and last, only 26. Charge down from Harry Grant, and he's going to race away and score. Harry Grant with the charge down and the try. And I've got to say, that's the only way that defense was going to be broken tonight to start this game. Both teams have been standing up defensively. A charge down, that was the only way it was going to be broken. Harry Grant racing through. Gets up there very quickly. He gets up there so quick, you've got to question whether he was onside or not. And the charge down bounces up kindly for him. And that is the first try of the night to the Storm. 6 points to nil. Kick to come, and he was well onside, Harry Grant. Wow. 6 points to nil. Kick to come. Everybody Loves Raymond. If anyone's seen that show, we're talking about my habit of always making sure that I've got the glass in range. It reminds me of Robert in Everybody Loves Raymond and his habit of every time he eats, touches the chin with the food. You have to have seen the show to know what I'm on about. From right beside the post, Nick Meaney converts. It's 8 points to nil in favour of Melbourne early in this contest. Oh, fabulous show. One of the greatest of all time. Deep kickoff taken by Jerome Hughes on the full, and he sets Christian Welsh off the leash. 8 points to nil Melbourne. 23 minutes to go. Olam running forwards. Farsi, says Mark Geyer and Wally Lewis. One of the greatest Origin showdowns. Big MG and King Wally. Fifth and last here. Panthers, they're still stacking up defensively. They're still there defensively, Penrith. A charge down. These things happen. Certainly, Gamer Mels is not the first try scorer I needed, but still Melbourne. I forgot to ask you who you had for first try scorer. You know what's always painful, Gamer Mel, is when you have a first try scorer and they score the second try, the sons of bitches. Oh, we've got a little bit of a shoulder concern here for Cameron Munster. No, we don't. Oh, what a show pony. Oh, you had Will Warbrick. That's a pretty good bet. Who could have thought? Who could have predicted a Harry Grant charge down, though? Honestly, of all people to charge down a kick, Harry Grant, one of the smallest players on the paddock. Oh, and here is a penalty to the Storm. Just when you think Adam G can't get any worse, he goes and falls for the milk of Big Will Warbrick. Milky McGee. There is absolutely no way that was a penalty. Absolutely no sodding way was that a penalty. He had already landed. Anyway, Adam G apparently doing Adam G things, and another homer for the Melbourne Storm. Set restart, ruck infringement. Nelson with the offload. Grant, here's there. Oh, and now a 6 again, and the loose carry on tackle 1. Gift to the Panthers. Absolute gift for the Panthers. Taruva is in big trouble in back play. Huge trouble. And the Panthers get a penalty. But Taruva is in big trouble. Who have they got on the bench to cover that? Peachy, I suppose. Peachy comes on. Peachy comes on to the centres, and Targo Isaac Tungo goes to the wing, I guess. Oh, Liam Martin with the mistake. Liam Martin, of all people, with the mistake. And it is all falling to pieces for the Panthers. When Liam Martin starts making simple errors like that, it's going to be a long old night. Shack of Heart says, you keep saying Homer. What does that even mean? When I say the ref's blowing a homer, it means he's making all these calls in favor of the home team. Shack of Hearts. So yes, whenever you hear me refer to the ref blowing a homer, it's a call that's been made specifically in favor of the home side. Generally a wrong call that's been made purposely in favor of the home team. The ref blowing a homer. No, I can understand. Shack of Hearts. Why you would think it would be a Simpsons reference. Meaney takes it to the line. He's got Olam running off the shoulder. Pressure here for the Panthers. They don't want to go 16 points down. Well, they won't. Even with a converted try. They don't want to go 14 points down. Even. Fifth and last for the Storm. Munster with the kick. Pressure on now. Oh, the Panthers getting each other's way, but Crichton takes it. Pressure averted for the time being. Panthers are under the pump, though, aren't they? Melbourne have started with great intensity. I'm not used to seeing mistakes from Liam Martin. That was very hard to call. Fisher Harris, big run. Tackle 2, they're up over halfway. This is better. Yo, to Cogger. Martin breaks away from the first tackle. Spins, and he's lost the ball out the back. And it's a 2-on-1 strip and a penalty. 2-on-1 strip and a penalty. Oh, Nelson, don't even get me started on the Warriors, mate. They let me down too. I started to believe. I had faith in the 2023 Warriors, and they went and served that up. Unbelievable. It was very disappointing. Extremely disappointing. Penalty to the Panthers. 17 minutes to go till halftime. This is their chance to strike back. Moses Leota, very interesting. Oh, that's a huge hit. Nelson has just demolished Isaiah Yeo, 1-on-1. Put him on the turf. What a big hit. What a big statement in defense from Big Nelson. 16 and a half to go. Loose. It's messy. It's scrappy. But the Panthers retain possession. Tackle 4. They're 15 out. Yo, inside. Fisher Harris. Looking for an offload. No one to pass it to. Fifth and last. A wasted tackle there. 22 metres gained, though. Yo, at the back to Cogger. Luai, grubbers. It's way too heavy. And that's going to be a 7-tackle set for Melbourne. Way too heavy. Ordinary end of set there from Penrith. What a huge hit. Nelson, what a brick wall. Nelson Asofa Solomona, the brick wall. Isaiah Yeo, whom you would say is an equally big man, did not even move him. Karma Chameleon up towards halfway, or beyond halfway, in fact. Now, front foot ball, straight through the gap, Melbourne. I don't even know who that is. Never seen him before in my life. Front foot ball now, Melbourne well on top. Keeping the ball alive, and it's a try. Oh, Nelson is having a blinder. Nelson Asofa Solomona is playing like a back now. If he's not putting Isaiah Yeo on his ass up the other end, he's playing like a back, looming up in support. Well, he doesn't seem confident. He's still standing there. Nelson is still standing there. He doesn't seem confident. Either that or he's just totally gassed. That could be it as well. Yeah, he's either not confident or he is just completely out of breath. Oh, well, he's lost the ball. Well, there you go. That's why he doesn't look confident. Yes, that will be a drop ball. That will be no try. No wonder he didn't look confident. All right, well. This one's going to get called back. But yeah, Melbourne, they are well and truly on top at the moment, aren't they? All right, this one's going to get scrubbed out. No try. That's why Nelson doesn't look too confident. No try. That one's going to get scrubbed off. I'll be right back.
The other end is a strike rate. But scoring as well, I think it's might get taken off of that. Bringing in on the right edge again, Nelson. Who's struggling this week to play the play. So, with the double movement, what's the tackle ball do looking for?
All right, let's have a look-see here. The only thing that could save Nelson here is if they deem this to be knocked out by Taruva. They may deem this to be slapped out by Taruva, and Nelson regathers and grounds the ball. That will be the only thing that saves this. And it sounds like that could be what they're saying. Well, questionable at best. Controversy in Melbourne. It was the only plausible argument to suggest that was a try. But by God, questionable at best. Another homer call. There's absolutely no plausible way that can be awarded. But anyway, it's been given. I feel like Adam G might have lost a weekend multi. The Panthers might have cost him a weekend multi at some point. Meany with the conversion. It's off the upright and over. It's 14 points to 0. 13 and a half minutes to go till the break. Melbourne, though, despite the fact that there's some very questionable calls, are playing at a pace that the Panthers just aren't keeping up with at the moment. We can question the calls all night long. And the calls have been terrible. Let's be honest. I mean, that will honestly do me that's been awarded as a try. But we can question the calls all night long. Melbourne have just been playing with a speed and intensity that the Panthers just have not been able to cope with. This is the grand final preview. Don't forget. 2023 grand final preview. We're seeing it right here. I've been saying that for the past 5 or 6 weeks. This is the grand final preview. McKid King, ahoy! Twelve and a half minutes to go till halftime. 14 points the difference. Penrith, they've been in these situations before. Not a team that you should write off at all. If they can sneak one back, still well and truly game on. Cogger from inside the 40, keeps it low, flat. Meaney taps it up with the boot. Coates, all Melbourne at the moment in this first half. Big run from Warbrick, but he's now driven backwards. Got to be careful not to give away a penalty here. And that's a knock on. Will Warbrick a little bit too enthusiastic. That was absolutely a knock on. McKid King says, what if Melbourne will give Panthers nil? Well, they won't, but even if they did, this is still going to be the grand final. No, what will be interesting, the only time that I would start to have any concerns about Penrith, as I said, they're playing Melbourne in a few weeks' time, I'm pretty sure, at home. The return match, Panthers-Melbourne in Penrith. If they lose this one comprehensively and lose that one, then I would start to question the Panthers. There is no shame in losing to Melbourne in Melbourne. Especially, apparently, when Adam G's the referee. Apparently. I'm only just learning this tonight, though. But it's Panthers ball on the back of that mistake from Warbrick. 10 out from the line. Yo, dummies, goes on his own. Nelson has got him tied up tonight, though, hasn't he? Now they stretch it out to the right. Loose pass. It's just not there for the Panthers tonight. Passes going to ground. Spilling the ball. They're not up to the level that we're used to. Fifth and last, they're 10 out. Cogger takes it to the line. Edwards, a terrible kick. And Harry Grant scoops it up with ease. An awful kick there, Dylan Edwards. That was awful. That was a Sharks level end of set by the Panthers. And I'm allowed to say that as a Sharks supporter. That was a Sharks type of end of set by Penrith. That was terrible. That was really, really un-Panthers-like. Fourth tackle, Munster gets the kick away. It's going to find grass. It's going to pop up, though, for Edwards. A kind bounce for the Panthers. But starting the set from inside their own half. To'o takes it up towards halfway. 9 minutes to go till the break. 6 again here. Crichton nearly bursts through. Stephen Crichton looking for a quick play the ball. Oh, they're all over him. It'll be another set restart for what it's worth. The ruck infringement. Not letting Crichton get the play the ball away. Panthers 30 out from the line now. Smith takes it to the line. to Sorensen. Now Smith again with another hit up. Tackle 3. They're 10 out. Yo, they go to the right. Cogger puts the kick through. It's going to pop up for Stephen Crichton. Oh, Stephen Crichton has just completely muffed it. Oh, a try has gone begging. Stephen Crichton just completely ballses it up. It was there for the Panthers. Cogger, great vision for Storm defenders. Up fast in the line. Crichton wins the race to the ball, and then he just bounces it. He thinks he's in the NBA. Oh, he's been tackled without the ball by Nick Meaney. This could be penalty try territory here. Nick Meaney has tackled Crichton without the ball. And this is dead set penalty try territory here. The only thing that we need to worry about is that this is in Melbourne, and therefore I can't imagine it's going to be a penalty try. It has to be a penalty try, though, surely. If Stephen Crichton has access to his left hand, he can score that try. Penalty try, surely. Penalty try. I can't believe that they have actually called it. I am stunned right now that it has actually been called. And don't get me wrong, it is the correct call. It is 100% the correct call. I just can't believe that in Melbourne they made this decision. I applaud the bunker. I am actually applauding the bunker for the first time in my life. I really didn't think there was any way they were making that call in Melbourne. It was the right call. Hands down. Absolutely 100% the correct call. I just can't believe that they had the courage to call that in Melbourne. Unbelievable. I'm impressed. The bunker, for the first time in the history of the bunker, has actually impressed me. The right decision has been made. And they actually had the courage to do it in front of the Homer crowd. A Shack of Hearts says if this was Union, you'd get the box set, you get the penalty try and the sin bin. Absolutely. Absolutely you do. That's the thing about rugby league. It's one or the other with league. From right in front, Crichton, the try scorer. Crichton converts 14 points to 6. The Panthers are back in it. That will give them a little bit of confidence, a little bit of faith. UFC Only Fams says, applaud it. A quote by Big Willie Mason. Very unusual kickoff, unorthodox by Melbourne. It wasn't a short kickoff, it wasn't a deep kickoff, it was just sort of mid-range. And Penrith, with 6.5 to go till half-time, start the set in very quality field position. Tackle 3, up to halfway. Can they snag another one before the break? Isaiah Yeo nearly gets through up the middle. Luai puts Sorensen cutting back on the inside. Sorensen with the offload. It's going to fall for the Panthers. 6 again. It'll be 6 more tackles here for the Panthers. Oh, that's huge. If they can snag another one before the break, massive. 20 out now. Panthers suddenly have sprung to life. They're stacked on the blind side, and that's where they go. Edwards, Crichton, change of direction, takes on Munster. Munster stands firm and gets a couple of mates in for support. Tackle 2. They're 10 out here, Panthers. Yo to Smith. Settling things down in midfield. Tackle 3. 10 out. To the left-hand edge they go. Out the back it goes to Isaac Tungo. Spins. Reaches out. Falls over the line. Rolls over and scores the try. Oh, my God. Penrith are well and truly back. And Melbourne suddenly look completely deflated. They started with a hiss and a roar. But now the body language of Melbourne, a team that are ready for the knockout punch, even though they're still ahead. Luai out the back. Isaac Tungo falls, does not promote the ball. He simply rolls forward. Momentum takes him over, and the Panthers have gone bang, bang, Cactus Jack style. Well and truly back in this game. 14 points to 10. Kick to come. Oh, Michelle's still here. Or she's back. One or the other. The birthday girl. The only thing that would make her birthday complete would be a Melbourne Storm victory, with Cameron Munster man of the match. Ah, yes. Stephen Crichton from the left-hand side of the field. Can't hook the ball around. 14 points to 10 it remains. But the Panthers are well and truly back into this one. I'll tell you what, Michelle, if you are not watching this game, honestly, you would be furious the way that this game has gone so far, up until this point. Referee Adam G, at the moment, is blowing a complete and total homer. And somehow the Panthers have withheld all that against them. They're suddenly just a try behind going into halftime. Referee Adam G is blowing the homer of all homers, though. And to be fair, he's made some horrible decisions as well, both ways. But predominantly, the calls have gone Melbourne's way. Shack of Heart says Craig Bellamy will be less than impressed with his side's poor defence in the past 5 minutes. Well, Craig Bellamy's never impressed, is he? To be fair. Luai takes it to the line. Short ball to Sorensen. He did, didn't he? Adam G got stood down for a period of time, I believe, because of terrible calls. Xavier Coates steps through. Coates almost away. To'o just brings him down by the bootlaces. That could have been very dangerous. Storm looking a little bit clueless at the moment, though. Not the way that they started this game. Hughes to the line. Munster out the back to Meaney. Now they've got space. Oh, but Coates is chopped down. To'o, what a tackle. Fourth tackle inside Panthers territory. Oh, Hughes has just been shoulder charged. Jeez, that was a pretty clear-cut shoulder charge, in my opinion. It's not been called. Melbourne have still got the ball. Remus Smith nearly gets away. Fifth and last. They're 30 out. And that's a pop pass out to Tarek Sims, and Sims drops the pill. Geez, I thought that's questionable at best. I would have thought Isaac Tungo. I thought a pretty clear shoulder charge there on Jerome Hughes. I mean, am I wrong? That's pretty clear-cut shoulder charge, right? They've got away with it, though. 1 minute 15 to go till the halftime break. 14 points to 10. It is very much still game on here. Now, Smith nearly breaks through for the Panthers. Tackle 4, inside the last minute. Can you imagine if they bag another one? Luai skipping across the face of the defence. They've got numbers out to the right. Martin to Crichton. Crichton takes on Oleman Coates. And he is chopped down. 5th and last. Cogger puts it high. How's the kick chase? It's tapped back by the Panthers. It's been touched by... Oh, it's a try for Liam Martin out of absolutely nowhere. Oh, there's a lot to look at here. But can you believe we could be looking at the Panthers going into halftime with the lead? There is a lot to look at here. Don't chalk it up just yet. Cogger puts it high. It was tapped back by Smith into Harry Grant. Back to Smith. Pops it away to Liam Martin. And there is the siren for halftime. Oh, the Panthers are going into the halftime break with the lead here. It's off Harry Grant. It's play on. Smith, the flick pass out to Liam Martin, and that is a try. And unbelievably, the Penrith Panthers will be going into the halftime break 16 points to 14 in the lead against all the odds. Can you believe it? It's off Harry Grant's nuts. Back to Smith. The only thing that could call this back is if they deem Smith to be held on the ground here when the ball ricochets back into him. Here. Is he? No, he's not. He gets the offload away. There is absolutely no way to take this off them. The Panthers, out of nowhere, are going into halftime with a lead. I can't believe it. Can you believe it? Melbourne have dominated this half of football. And they will be walking into the sheds 2 points behind. Stephen Crichton from right in front. Incredible. This is the most bizarre half of football I think I've ever seen. Melbourne dominated this contest. And they are walking into the sheds behind as Stephen Crichton converts. 16 points to 14. Penrith on top. Somehow. Incredible scenes. You absolutely cannot believe it. 16 points to 14. Penrith have found a way to walk into halftime ahead. Craziest thing I've ever goddamn seen. It really is. Unbelievable. All right, Wasted World Sports. I am going to have a quick break for halftime. I'll be right back and we can discuss what the hell we just saw. What did we just see? Jeez. Let's also play Happy Birthday again for Michelle. I know she's not there, but we'll play it anyway. That can be the halftime music. All right. I'll be right back. Heel fries, ahoy! Hey, James. Suddenly my change of tip is looking like a little bit of a masterstroke. Long way to go, though, of course. Let's not get overly enthusiastic. There is still a whole other half of footy to go. But at the moment, out of absolutely nowhere, the Penrith Panthers find themselves ahead 16 points to 14. Completely against the run of play, it must be said. I still feel like Melbourne dominated that entire half. Yet somehow they're walking into the sheds behind. Just a couple of key moments, really, that changed the flow of that half of footy. I question the credentials of referee Adam G. I'm allowed to because I'm not associated with the NRL in any capacity. So I'm allowed to question the referees and not bring the game into disrepute. Adam G has been absolutely shocking, hasn't he? He's made some terrible decisions. Some terrible decisions that have favoured Penrith. Some terrible decisions that have favoured Melbourne. He's just been generally terrible. I don't understand how Nelson Asofa Solomona was awarded that try. I really don't. But anyways, despite all that, somehow the Panthers find themselves ahead at halftime. Vincent Spears, music, ahoy! How are you doing there, mate? Melbourne started this game completely outplaying Penrith. We go into the sheds, Penrith ahead. Crazy scenes. Did we ever check out your music, Vincent? I do apologize. I'm struggling with the old memory there, if we ever did or not. Anyways, welcome along. Nice to have you here for Friday Night Footy on the Wasted World of Sports. Oh, I'm still trying to get over the Warriors from the first game. It's so deflating. But still, I might have done a masterstroke here by switching to the Panthers at the final minute. We'll see. There's still, as I said, 40 minutes to go. Plenty of time for anything at all to happen in this game. Hey, I'll tell you what we need to do. We need to check out some of Gamer Mel's recent stacking videos. That will also go a long way to keeping her awake. I think that's a good idea. Let's do that. All right, so for the people on Discord, I'm just going to pause the... I'm going to pause the stream for now because I need to give volume to myself. We're going to check out Gamer Mel's stacking videos. Actually, and I'll tell you what, to make this completely easy on myself, I am just going to temporarily switch the camera off. That's going to make it a lot easier to get this set up. If I can find it. Jeez. Wasn't expecting it to be this difficult. It's all right. We'll still do it. I just really wasn't expecting it to be this hard. Ah, there we go. Okay, camera off. All right. I'm just going to switch the camera off while I do this.
This one was questioned. But for me, the Melbourne scored total control before they now. And then after about 30 minutes of game time, starting to shift. This was the point we try and prove this. And then they dominated the possession better from us.
All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. We are trying to find now Gamer Mel.
try and was good work to get around before the try line. Was able to get himself across the line. Bit of a miracle play at the back end, right off the straight at half time. Sees these get flick the ball. I thought Jack Cobber's kick was good, but they only got themselves in this position after they started to control the field.
We have all these super stats. What's jumping out at you? Because really,
Panthers in the lead somehow. Huh. Good for them. Did you tip the Panthers, Michelle? I switched my tip right before kickoff to the Panthers. I'm so happy at the moment. Long way to go in this one. All right. Let's okay, I'll check in a second. At the moment, I'm trying to set up to have a look-see at Game of Mel's most recent stacking videos. I really should be pre-prepared for this stuff, but you know what I'm like. I like to make things a lot more difficult than I need to. Okay, you did. You checked it yourself. Because I piss-farted around for long enough here. Sussed it out. And you did. Good job. Yeah, because I've gone the Panthers as well. The Penny Panthers. Against all the odds, to be fair. Referee Adam G has been blowing a complete and total homer. The homer of all homers. And still, Penrith have found a way. All right, Game of Mel. Oh. Dear God. Right. Okay. Game of Mel, I feel like I'm in the wrong place. Whose channel am I on? Game of Mel, I do love the fact that your Roblox avatar there has an Intoxiblox. You've got the Intoxiblox Roblox t-shirt. That is fabulous. You know what? I think you have a separate channel for the cup stacking, and I've made a complete and total mess of it. I really do think that I just completely ballsed that whole thing up because I didn't see any cup stacking videos on there. UFC Only Fam says, I just realized that Cameron Murray is a forward. That's nuts. He plays like a pack. Wowee. Shack of Hearts says, you have a Roblox t-shirt that says Intoxiblox? Yes, well, see, Shack of Hearts, before I did Wasted Water Sports, I had 2 gaming channels. One was a Roblox channel called Intoxiblox. Nothing like corrupting a bunch of kids with unnecessary drinking on camera. No, actually, I didn't. Funnily enough, and Gamer Mel will support this because she's been a supporter of all my channels. Intoxi Gamer, Intoxi Blocks, and now the Waste of Water Sports. Gamer Mel will back me up that I certainly didn't promote drinking to the kids. Despite the fact the channel was called Intoxi Blocks. I didn't actively promote drinking often. I don't think. Gamer Mel, back me up here. You were a subscriber to all the channels. Anyway. Half-time here. Somehow, the Panthers have got the leads. 16 points to 14. Ah, thank you very much there. What have we got, a subscriber or a follow? Oh, I've got the thing all mixed up now. The alerts aren't over the top where they're supposed to be. The alerts are supposed to be... I didn't promote drinking. There you go. GamerMel supports me. GamerMel backs me up there in that statement. I absolutely did not promote drinking on the Intoxibox channel. All the other channels, though, oh, God, forget about it. But yes, I was aware enough to... Not that this is anything I should be proud of. It should be a given, but I digress. Well, Gamer Mel, I failed at finding your channel. Oh, Aussie Stacks. Okay. You're not allowed to put a link in there, are you? Okay, my bad. Teams are coming out for the second half now. I've completely ballsed up the opportunity, and I apologize. But I'll tell you what, Gamer Mel, if you're still awake at full time, and this is my incentive to you to stick around, I will do a running commentary after this game of Aussie Stacks. The most recent videos, I'll do a rolling commentary of it. So that is your incentive to stay awake. I mean, well, maybe. I don't know. I mean, there is always, of course, the plausibility that you could just go to sleep and watch it back on replay. Which I think you actually did last time, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Vobsy, you can put links in the chat because you're a moderator. Moderators are indeed allowed to post links in the chat. Gamer Mel should probably be a moderator, though, to be honest. Thank you, Vobsy, too, by the way. Cheers. I think Gamer Mel should be a moderator. A standard moderator. I think she's a moderator on my other channels, so, I mean, it only makes sense that she should be on this one as well. All right, there we go. Thank you very much, Vobsy and everybody. Back underway for this second half. So that will be coming up at full time. For anybody who's interested in sticking around, Wasted Water Sports will do some commentary on some cup stacking. So that should be interesting. Panthers with first use of the ball in the second half. Somehow they've gone into the halftime break in the lead, and now they've coughed up the pill. Liam Martin again. My God. Liam Martin again losing the ball. This is so uncharacteristic. One of the New South Wales Blues' only Origin guns. Liam Martin. He has coughed up the pill a couple of times tonight. He got roughed up a little bit there, but geez, Melbourne have come out in the second half, much like they started the first half. They're going to get a scrum 30 metres out from the line. And a penalty. Do they take the two to level the game up? Surely you do. A minute and a half into the second half, square things up. Why wouldn't you? Let's see what they do. They are taking the two. Why wouldn't you? Square it up a minute and a half after the break. Disastrous start by the Panthers to the second spell. A gift two-pointer to bring things back on level pegging. Pegging. Nick Meaney A lot of empty seats here in Melbourne. Interesting to see. But yes, Nick Meaney, 3 from 3 tonight so far. It's about to be 4 from 4. This is a piece of piss, this one. He could whack this over with his ball sack. It's that easy. To square things up, straight after the break, right down the middle, 16 points all. That is still, in my opinion, though, 16 all is still a win for the Panthers. They have no right to be in this position the way that the Storm started the game. Shack of Heart says, I genuinely think this is the first time you've said take the 2 and a team has actively taken the 2. For a long time at least. Yes, you're probably right there, Shack of Hearts. God damn it, I've got to stop whacking the microphone. Oh, and now a mistake! Karma Chameleon! Karma Chameleon has just dropped the ball cold. Oh, the skill level of both teams has been well below what you would expect from the grand finalists of 2023. Both of these teams will be in the grand final this year. Take my word for it. But the skill level of both teams, they've both been below par. The score has just been leveled up, and now the Panthers have been invited back to take the lead. A scrum down, 15 out from the Storm line. Very uncharacteristic from both clubs. Cogger. Liam Martin cuts back on the inside. 10 out from the line. He holds onto the ball this time. Sarcastic round of applause from me. To the right they go. Luai now sends Crichton cutting back in field. Leniu with freshly recovered testicles. 2 meters out from the line. Yo, out the back, Cogger. Cutting back in field is Sorensen. Nowhere to go for the Panthers. There's no crinks in this defense at the moment. Now they've got numbers. To the right, Crichton takes it to the line. Oh, Munster marks up. Cuts him down. 5th and last. What can they come up with here? Panthers firing across to Luai. Inside to Smith. It's the 5th and last. It's with Yo. It's back to Cogger. Cogger puts the kick across. Pressure on Warbrick. It was Warbrick taken out in the air there. It's going to be a line dropout. Warbrick, they can challenge this if they want to. Was Warbrick taken in the air? No. No. That would have been a homer call if that was given. It's going to be a dropout. Melbourne, they go short, surely. Cameron Munster. Short dropout to the left. It just finds the 10. It's actually perfectly placed. But Isaac Tungo reads it well. Gets in there. Gets the bat back. And Panthers have the ball. They are attacking now. 10 metres out. Penrith. Can they take the lead back? Edwards gets away from Munster. But now is taken down. 10 out from the line. In front of the post. Tackle 1. Kenny, dummies left, goes right. Leniu. On the crash ball. They're close here, the Panthers. 5 out. Yo, inside to Smith. Running back towards the post. They're a ruler length away. Penrith. On tackle 3. Luai. Now to Tungo. Bumps off the tackle and goes straight through. Isaac Tungo with the try. Oh, who did he bump off? Was it poor old Remus Smith? Isaac Tungo. Oh, Will Warbrick's in trouble. It wasn't Warbrick that got bumped off, surely, was it? Oh, it was Warbrick has come charging in on Isaac Tungo, and he has come off second best. And Tungo goes over uncontested to put the Panthers back in front. Oh, Warbrick. Wow. That is the most epic of fails there from Will Warbrick. Jeez. Racing out of the line. And he has just knocked himself out cold. Yeah, it's funny that, Vobsy, that Will Warbrick, a very average Union player, has come across to the NRL and has been a standout for the Melbourne Storm this year. That particular moment aside. Very, very interesting. Well, that was just a little bit too easy, and it has silenced the Melbourne crowd. The very few of them that there are. In all honesty, this is a terrible turnout. I understand it is rugby league in Melbourne, so it is what it is, but still, for a top-of-the-table clash, for a prelude of the 2023 Grand Final, a very, very terrible turnout. $22 points to 16. Penrith back in the lead. Warbrick is off. Warbrick is done. Absolutely done and dusted here tonight, Will Warbrick. There is no way he passes the HIA. Absolutely no way. Indeed, Shakafarts. That is his night done. 22-16, Panthers. Trying to get a quick play of the ball away. Harry Grant having none of it. Oh, well, that's got to be a penalty. The Panthers tackle was completed. And the strip, he was already held. Oh, they're blowing up the Melbourne Storm, but that is a very justifiable penalty. They can blow up all they want, but that was the right call. The tackle was clearly competed, and Trent Liero, what was he thinking? What a great goof. Held was called, and he still ripped the ball out. Wishart has come onto the field for Warbrick. Panthers suddenly way on top here in this one. The Panthers, are they going to make up for the Warriors, who let me down miserably in the first game tonight? Are the Panthers going to send me out on a Cameron Munster line of coke kind of high for the evening? Time will tell. Tackle 4 here, Panthers, 20 out from the line. They go the blind side, short ball. Liam Martin nearly gets through. He's taken down, 5th and last. 10 out. Cogger puts it high, crossfield. How's the kick chase? Oh, it falls. It falls kindly for Harry Grant, though, and Melbourne come away with it. And they get the penalty to boot. A high tackle. I can't help but notice that any time Jerome Luai is involved in a play, Adam G penalises him. Adam G has absolutely got it in for Jerome tonight. What was that penalty for? Oh, maybe it was against Isaac Tungo, actually. For being Jerome. Oh, he does have it in for Jerome tonight. Oh, what a big run, Big Nelson. He bumped off one, but Smith has got hold of him and driven him backwards in a great tackle. Broncos Dolphins tomorrow night. Oh, come on, Dolphins. Come on, Dolphins. Uncle Wayne has surely got something in store to send the Broncos packing. Fifth and last here, Munster puts it high. How's the kick chase? Oh, Brian To'o, one of the smallest guys on the field, up above everybody and racing away upfield for some extra meters. Taruva nearly gets through. He slips over his own feet. Panthers looking threatening though. Meters now for Crichton. Up towards halfway they go. The momentum all with the Penny Panthers at the moment. Big run from Sorensen. Tackle 4 inside Storm territory. Yo, out the back it goes to Cogger. Spots a half gap. It shuts down. Fifth and last. Plays the ball to nobody, but they get there in time. And now Luai puts the kick up. There was an opportunity to go through the hands there. Wishart takes it well. But there was a real opportunity there to spread it, take a run. He went straight to the kick, Luai. Definitely a chance to spread the ball. Holding on to this 6-point lead. Panthers. It's amazing to suggest that should they hold on here, Penrith, that this would be an upset. It's absolutely amazing to even consider that. But it's kind of where we're at, isn't it? It would be. I think this would be. Should they hold on? Plenty of time left. 26 and a half minutes to be precise. Still anybody's ball game. Up in the air, indeed. Oh, Cogger threatens to kick on tackle 3. They were up quickly on him. Up over halfway again, the Panthers. Kenny from dummy half. Oh, Martin's tossed it out to nobody. And now it's batted back to nobody. And To'o loses it. Oh, that was scrappy from the Panthers. Oh, that's a gift for Melbourne right there. Oh, that's a gift. The scrum's going to go down. Oh, that was terrible.
Necessary piece of play from Penrith is exactly what Melbourne needed. If you thought Melbourne were going away, I mean, it's just not in the fabric of the job. They are hanging tough here. And the turnover now right on halfway. Full set inside Penrith's half. Keep an eye on Monday, who's screaming here out the left. Feels like it's about time for coming back to Melbourne start.
What a chance for the Melbourne Storm here to square things up again. A gift from the Panthers. Liero. Can he goof something up again? No, he takes it into contact. 10 out from the line here. Karma Chameleon. They're 5 out. Tackle 4. To the right they go. Hughes. Short ball to Big Nelson. He's still going, Nelson. It's cut down. 5th and last. This is it. Grant from dummy half. Crash ball. And they're held up. Oh, that was terrible. Terrible. Great defense for the Panthers, but terrible call for that play for Melbourne. The crash ball was not the way to go. I feel like Nelson might need to refresh the page. Nelson, ahoy! I do feel like Nelson might be 60 or so minutes behind on the stream. I think he needs to refresh. Fifth and last, Panthers. They're back in Storm territory. Luai on the blind side. Puts it high. Oh, you're there, Nelson. Okay, sorry, mate. I thought you said what a start from the Storms. So I thought you must have been like 60 minutes behind the stream. I apologize. You were just... My bad. My apologies, Nelson. I thought you were a little bit behind in the stream. I thought it must have paused or something and you needed to refresh to catch up because when you said what a start for the Storms... Well, there you go. Dylan Edwards under the high ball takes it well. So, yes, I thought you might have been a little bit behind there, mate, when you said that. There is still 22 minutes to go in this game. A long way. Anything can happen. Tungo spins away from the first up tackle. Taruva now threatening to break through. Fifth and last, Panthers. 45 out from their own line. Cogger keeps it low and flat. Goes into the end goal. Coates plays at it. He's got to run it back now. And he only gets to 10 metres. Good chase there from the Panthers. Sorensen comes away second best from that contact. And that would be a huge, huge loss for the Panthers. Scott Sorensen down in back play. Melbourne have the extra man right now. Sorensen could be done. Is done. They're trying to usher him to the sideline. Welsh gets the offload, but he offloads straight to Stephen Crichton. Christian Welsh offloads straight to Stephen Crichton, and it's Panthers' ball. They're a man down. Sorensen is broken. They've ushered him off the sideline, and Christian Welsh, with a complete and total brain fart, has just gifted the ball back to the Panthers. Luai, short ball. Martin pops. Oh, now Liam Martin. He has had an equally big brain fart and has gifted the ball back to Melbourne. Liam Martin has had one of the worst games I've ever seen Liam Martin have tonight, it must be said. Every possible wrong decision he could make, every plausible mistake he could make, he is making. And I've just never seen it. I'm so stunned by Liam Martin's performance tonight in all the worst possible ways. Melbourne gifted possession back, but still, they're 50 metres out. Hughes puts it high. No pressure on Edwards here. Takes it, and now... Oh, jeez, that was a hospital ball, but Taruva has made something out of it. And he nearly gets away. Sorensen is completely broken, walking down the sideline. Luai goes straight through. Jerome Luai, he's still going. He's got support from To'o. To'o takes on Meaney, stands at the tackle, offloads to Edwards. It's juggled by Tungo. And Tungo just settles things down in midfield. Panthers, oh, it's scrappy from both teams. Uncharacteristic from both teams. But it's the Panthers on tackle too. 30 out from Melbourne's line. They stay on the blind side. Martin shrugs off the first tackle. Now puts his head down. Liam Martin, 5 out from the line, is chopped down. A try saver from Nick Meaney. 6 more tackles. Oh, it's a full set now. The Panthers. Cogger out the back to Edwards. Bumps off the first. Dummies. Goes on his own, Edwards. Panthers on the front foot. Leota 5 out from the line. Just settles things down. Tackle 2. They're just to the right of the post. Yo to Luai. Tungo takes on Remus Smith, and Remus Smith cuts him down. A great tackle. They've still got a few. Oh, Luai, dummies, goes down the short side. Liam Martin says, no, we need to go back open side, mate. And here they go. Edwards to Hoskin. Breaks through the first up tackle. 4 down here for the Panthers. Leota runs it 10 out. 5th and last, just to the right of the post. They go left. Yo, out the back to Cogger. Throws the pass to the ground, and it falls to Tungo. Tungo breaks away from the first tackle. Gets away from Welsh. He's still going, Tungo. And it's an air sweep, and that's offside. It's offside. Smith is a mile offside. Oh, Hoskin. Hoskin is an absolute mile offside. Hoskin is so far offside, it is actually ridiculous. Oh, wait. Just a goddamn minute. Wait just a minute. He's behind at this stage. I can't fathom the fact that he might be onside here, Hoskin. No plausible way is he onside. He's onside at the moment, though. He's still onside. Isaac Tungo gets the kick away. He does. Tungo kicks the ball. Hoskin was onside at this point, unbelievably. But what's happened from here on in? Hoskin is onside. I can't believe it. Sweet baby Jesus. He was onside. I can't believe it. And this is a try. Hoskin has scored a try. I thought there was no hope in hell that he was onside there. That is incredible. Over he goes. Try confirmed. 18 minutes to go. Penrith. 26-16 kick to come from right in front. Zach Hoskin. In bizarre circumstances, I thought he was offside by a country mile, seeing it live, but after the replay, showing speed beyond his size, Zach Hoskin, incredible. (26-16) kick to come from right in front. Oh, the Panthers have just turned it on when they needed to. (26-16) kick to come. Crichton from just to the left of the uprights. A simple conversion. And the Panthers lead 28 points to 16. Melbourne were ahead 14-0. Ever since 14-0, the Panthers have just gone on a rampage. 28-16 ahead. 16 minutes, 43 seconds to go until full time. Gotcha! Ha ha! Gotcha! Ha ha! Melbourne, get us back underway. 28 points to 16. The way that this game started, absolutely incredible that this is the scoreline. Martin crashing it up towards halfway. Liam Martin, though, in all honesty, one of the worst games I've seen him play. Fifth and last, Cogger puts it high. No pressure on the kick chase. Coates takes it. And Melbourne have the ball back. 16 minutes for Melbourne to step up and show their premiership credentials here at home. What can they come up with? Wishart takes it to the line. Nowhere to go. Sorensen getting a rub down and having an icy pole. Munster is shut down in a three-man tackle. That's important. Very important. Keeping Munster quiet. They stay on the blind side here on the fifth and last. Munster puts it high. No pressure on Edwards at the back. Cross field, and he's chopped down. Good tackle by Christian Welsh. Taruva, one out. Penrith can just control the tempo and control the flow of this game from here on out. 15 minutes to go. 12 points the difference. This is their game to lose now. And at the moment, I'm a very happy camper switching my tip right before kickoff. Luai, Tatango takes on Smith and Hughes. Bumps away from Hughes. Bumps away from more tackles. Tango is having the game of his life. He's still going. Oh, Isaac Tango. He's having a man-of-the-match performance. One of the Panthers stars for sure. Fifth and last, the kick. Oh, it's a terrible kick. Straight down the throat of Nick Meaney. Fires it off to Wishart. But Melbourne forced to play out of their own end. Trapped inside their own 20. Second half, 24 missed tackles for Melbourne. That tells the story. 24 missed tackles is not going to win you a game of footy. It's as simple as that. It's unacceptable at any level. Now, out to the right they go. Hughes finds Remus Smith. Space on the outside. They couldn't quite nail that last pass, though, Melbourne. Fifth and last. It comes back to Munster in midfield. He puts it high. No pressure on To'o. Takes it. Looks up. There's a wall of Storm defence. But To'o nearly gets through. And it's Liero holding on to him for dear life. And then Olam gets over there in support. But look at where they're starting the set here. The Panthers 30 out from their own line. He had no right to make that much yardage. To'o. Fisher-Harris bumps off the first tackle. They're up over halfway now. Pitchy, dummies, goes on his own. Into Melbourne territory. On tackle 4. Yo, out the back to Cogger. He'll kick on tackle 4. In behind the line. It pops up nicely for Meaney. But he's chopped down immediately. Great chase by Hoskin, the try scorer. And Penrith are just doing all the right things at the moment. Just plugging in into the corner. Trapping Melbourne down here. They don't care. That's the thing, Penrith. They don't care. They don't care if they win by 2 or 50. They've got the lead. They've got a 12-point advantage right now, and they are just going to pin Melbourne down here and say, look, if you're good enough, fair enough to you, but we're going to make you play out of your own end. Munster puts it straight down the throat of Taruva. And he returns it to the Panthers' 30-metre line. 11 minutes 40 to go. 12 points the difference. Melbourne have to be the next to score. Have to be. Edwards now scampering away. Post-contact meters out the wazoo. Peachy to Fisher-Harris to Leota. And Leota holds onto the ball. Good for him. Tackle 4. Back in Storm territory. Luai to Martin. Takes it to the line. Swivels. But he's cut down. Remus Smith. 5th and last. Luai now with the kick. It's high. The chase is good from Peachy. Pressure on Meaney. Oh, he takes it well, Nick Meaney. Peachy was there to pressure him, but nothing doing. Nick Meaney safe under the high ball. Olam charging into the line. My multis have been disastrous tonight. My multis have been as disastrous as the Warriors, it must be said. Multis as bad as the Warriors. Craig Bellamy is striking a forlorn figure there in the coach's box. You know, Craig Bellamy gets that look on his face when he knows they're done. And the Melbourne Storm are done tonight. Bellamy's just got that look. He's got that body language, that presence. He is a very broken man in the coach's box there tonight, Craig Bellamy. Oh, Peachy from dummy half. Big mistake. Do not invite them back. That is the sort of thing the Panthers don't usually do. Peachy. A very simple mistake. I think he basically knocked it on twice there. Tyrone, do not invite them back. The Melbourne Storm are not a team that you invite back into a contest because they could take advantage. There's still 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes is enough time for these bastards to score twice. Oh, but not if you do that. Oh, Nick Meaney now. Oh, it's been so uncharacteristic from both teams tonight. And now from the scrum on tackle 1, Nick Meaney drops it cold. What is going on out there tonight? Both teams just uncharacteristic from some of their star players. Liam Martin has been atrocious tonight with his ball handling. Moses Leota, some uncharacteristic drop balls. Nick Meaney now on tackle 1. Is it just the pressure of the occasion, the contest? This is, after all, don't forget, a grand final preview. And the Panthers have well and truly stamped their authority as deserving favourites to take out the premiership this year. Coming to Melbourne without their star playmaker and walking away with the victory, potentially 12 points ahead, 8 minutes to go. They don't want to shut up shop. Fisher-Harris takes it, 22 out from the line. Now Leota breaks through the first 2 tackles. He's taken down by Meaney. 5th and last. They're 10 out here, the Panthers. Luai steps back in field. Gets the grubber kick. Oh, there's nobody there for the Melbourne Storm. Brian To'o wins the race. Where was the Storm defense? That just seemed way too easy. Melbourne, there was nobody there to cover that off. Luai puts the grubber kick in behind the line. And there are 3 Panthers before you see any Storm defenders. Edwards or To'o, either one could have scored. It falls for Brian To'o. 32 points to 16, and this has suddenly turned into a little bit of a demolition job. Penrith Panthers. It's the night of the outsiders. The outsiders have invaded the NRL. $32 points to 16. Kick to come from right beside the posts. Top of the table secured for another weekend for the Penrith Panthers. Stephen Crichton from right beside the posts. $34 points to 16. Conversion successful. 6 minutes to go in this one. And Penrith, after a disastrous start to the game, have completely turned this around. And it's been just a sheer dominant performance. $34 points to 16. It was, James. It was. It's turned out to be a masterstroke to change to the Panthers at the last second. It has negated the South Sydney Rabbitohs' destruction of the Warriors in Game 1. I thought I was in trouble 20 minutes in, James. The referee was blowing a homer. The Panthers were a shambles. But ever since that first 20 minutes, well, the first 30 minutes, it's then been all Panthers. They just switched it on, didn't they? Now, look at the meters again that they're chewing up here. Fifth and last, back in Storm territory. 5 minutes to go. Cogger just puts it high into the corner. The chase from To'o. Coates takes it well, though. 5 minutes to go. Melbourne ball, but no realistic way back now. No way back, it has to be said. Big defense. Oh, the Panthers aren't letting up in defense. Munster out the back to Hughes. Meaney out the back, but Tungo and Luai, they're on defense. Isaac Tungo's got to be man of the match, surely. Fifth and last Storm, they put it high. No pressure on Edwards. Isaac Tungo, man of the match for mine. But Penrith just plant themselves at the top of the table on the back of this win. Melbourne hold on to the top 4 spot temporarily at least. Parramatta can move above them. Parramatta could leap up into the top. Hang on. Are Parramatta playing this weekend? Parramatta stand to move ahead of the Storm here. Into the top 4. Push Storm down to 5th. James says, did you see the England crowd demanding Warner to pull his pockets out to prove he had no sandpaper? Oh, that's brilliant. That's almost as classic as the when Australia toured South Africa, and there was this kid in South Africa that was asking the Australian players to sign on the boundary, but instead of paper and a pen, he had the pen, but instead of a normal sheet of paper, he had sandpaper. He got the Aussies in the outfield to sign on a sheet of sandpaper. That's pretty good too, though, getting Warner to pull his pockets out. But yes, I did very much appreciate that. The South African cricket fans are classic, aren't they? Because it was also in South Africa. You can probably Google this. You could probably Google this and find it, I dare say. It was also in South Africa. There was a kid. Once again, South African kids seem to be hilarious. the kid that asked the Aussies to sign the sandpaper, but there was also a kid in the crowd at the cricket once who had a sign up in the crowd that said, "Save water, drink beer." Ah, Michelle, what a great birthday present. The Panthers have gone to Melbourne and absolutely decimated the Storm. 34-16 is an annihilation, really, for the top two teams in the competition. For the teams that will be contesting the 2023 Grand Final later in the year, it is an absolute annihilation here from the Panthers. Yeah, Nathan Lyon's out, Michelle. Even I knew that, and I'm not even watching. He busted his leg or his ankle or something. Oh, and desperation defense there from the Panthers. Crichton bats the ball down. Oh, well, I mean, it's no loss, really. Nathan Lyon is one of the most overrated cricketers of all time. The Australian bowling attack will be just fine without him, trust me. Penalty to Penrith just to cap this game off for them. A penalty coming out of territory. 34 points to 16. Boy, if they bagged another one. I dare say they're probably not even going to try, though. They will just run down this last 40 seconds. Michelle says, Dan, were you at my 30th, the gig I had at Beetle Bar? No. No, I don't think so. Did I know you that long ago? Not quite, I don't think. Luai scampering across the face of the defense. Finds Peachy. And that is it. Game, set, match. It's full time. I do remember, though, the very first time that we met, I was with Lagerstein completely randomly. And I went with them to a gig at the Globe when the Globe Theatre still existed. I don't think it was quite that long ago. Oh, wow. Penrith Panthers, 34 points to 16. After the start that they had to this game, that is absolutely incredible. Absolutely in no way did we expect the scoreline to blow out in this way. 34 points to 16, Panthers. All right, I'm going to have a quick break, and I'll be right back. And we will run down everything that we just saw. An unbelievable game. All right. And then we'll check out Aussie Stacks. We'll check out Game ML's latest stacking videos. Right back after this.
This was what he called it, the comeback where Nick Beattie had to shed some contact with Stephen Fry, got Peter from the Bulls, 14 0 that stage. 32 minutes into the game. Penalty try, which really started to reduce the likelihood of penalty. Yeah, didn't he? Great guy was at Tumble. He was untackled at all times. Picking up very little against Newcastle last week.
Oh, yes. Wasted World of Sports. Penrith Panthers get the victory. Oh, you know what? I should actually make this easy on myself and switch cameras. I wonder if I can do that without breaking everything. Actually, no. Let's not risk it. Let's not risk it. As soon as I said, can I do this without breaking everything? I've immediately gone, you know what? Let's not take the chance. Yes. Cheers, Michelle. Thanks for swinging by, and happy birthday once again. And, yeah, geez, we're going to party hard tomorrow. It's going to be a big night. It's going to be a good night. Unfortunately, that does mean no Wasted Water Sports streams tomorrow. Unless the footy's on at the venue and we just do a random bloody stream through the phone. That would be something new and different. Okay, Aussie Stacks. Let's try and set this up without completely destroying everything. As Penrith just solidify themselves at the top of the table. All right, I'll see if I can figure this out.
This Penrith defensive side is as good as I've ever seen. As good as I've ever seen. They will see 12 points a game. And it's going to be the fourth straight season where they average over 24 points a game. You can see under 14 points a game. That's not 4 years in a row. To be able to sustain that at this level, you see teams have one season like that.
All right, we're trying.
4 years in a row. Tonight, 16 points. We only two tries. 2 goals as well. This week, we cannot make another round. It's his third season for Australia. He doesn't just do it with speed, he does it with very sturdy defence. He's a Samoan, he's 21 years of age.
Okay. There we go. Okay, Aussie Stacks. We're getting closer. I do apologise. I should be better prepared. It's just I make these decisions on the spur of the moment. I wasn't really set up or prepared for showing videos. But it's all right. We'll figure it out. It's all good. Because I know that you've got a few new ones. GamerMel. What have we got here? Okay, so 2 weeks ago. Oh, wow. What were you doing here? Stack to the Future. Oh, my God. That is fantastic. Oh, that's fabulous. The competition is called Stack to the Future. Oh, that is the greatest thing. Cup stacking. And the competition is called, legitimately, Stack to the Future. That might possibly be the greatest goddamn thing I've ever seen in my life. Please tell me that it also had a logo, and the logo was in the style of Back to the Future. It's the only thing that could make that any better than it already is. All right, I am sorry. I'm still. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. We're almost there.
26,829. But most of them, they go home.
A big turnout at Marvel Stadium. Thank you very much, Dan.
Okay. That is hilarious. That is not the first time that that's happened. I don't know why it does that. We were all set up and we were ready to go. We were all ready. All I had to do was switch screens and then the whole thing just went and crashed. I couldn't believe it. Now I've got to do it all again. The screen's gone again. Unbelievable scenes here at the Waste of Water Sports. Sorry about that, Gamer Mel. I do apologise. We did have it all set up, ready to go. And not for the first time this weekend, I must say. That is not the first time this weekend that that's happened. The streaming software has crashed on me right when I was about to start something. All right, let's try this again, because I now actually have to set this up all over again. So, who knows? This whole goddamn disaster could just reappear. Time will tell, I suppose. But I now essentially have to set this up all over again. After all that. Bloody scoreboard's gone back. Bloody everything's gone back. Can't believe it. I simply cannot believe that it did that. Alright, we'll try again. It is difficult to explain, isn't it? Alright. We'll try and do them in order. I don't know if there is an order, but we will try and do them in order. Oh, set the goddamn thing up again. I am sorry, Gamer Mel and everyone. I don't know why it does that. Why does it try and make my life as difficult as can possibly be? All right. Gamer Mel, I don't know. It doesn't like your videos at all. Every time I try and play one of your videos, it's having none of it. None of it. I don't understand why. I've never experienced this before. We've watched your videos before on the streams. I don't understand why tonight it's deciding to be slightly difficult. So let's just look. Usually I switch off everything and try and set it up without showing too much of my desktop or whatever. But let's go ahead and just try and do it live. And pretty much I don't care right now. We're just trying to get this to work. So I don't care what might pop up here. Let's try and get the correct thing up on the screen straight away, and hopefully this works, because poor James is just dying over there. He doesn't understand what the cup stacking is. What's stacking? He needs to know. And he's had a couple of false starts now, and the poor guy is now just still dying to know. All right. Here we go. That's been opened up. That's all good. Now, what I love about this, it's called Stack to the Future. Stack to the Future may possibly be the single greatest name for a stacking competition I've potentially ever seen in my entire life. To be fair, I haven't seen many, but that's besides the point. Stack to the Future is still a bloody fabulous name for a stacking competition. Okay, we're just going to roll it how it is, Game ML. This is how it is. So what do we got? Okay, so this was all 2 weeks ago. I've clearly watched this one. You've done the Stack to the Future prelims. Let me just mute this here so that I can hear what's going on. Let's make sure that we've got audio up. Oh, Jesus. The problem is now... Oh, God. I don't think I have audio set up. Oh, God. Sorry. Okay. We're not quite there yet. I've got this set up through Firefox. My apologies. We're not quite there. Firefox isn't going to work because Firefox will not play audio for the stream. You kind of need the audio. You need to hear those cups slapping up against each other. It's part of the fun. Yes, I said cups slapping up against each other. We do need audio, Vopsy. We absolutely do. You need audio for the... You've got to hear those plastic cups slapping up against each other. It's half the fun, I'm telling you. It won't have the same impact. All right, we're nearly there. God damn it, if this... I swear to God, if this crashes again, I'm done. I will apologize to Game ML, but honestly, if this crashes again, I am absolutely, completely sodding done. But I think it's all good. We're all good, I believe. All right. Here we go. We are finally here. All right. God damn it. So you made it to the finals, Game ML. That's pretty impressive. All right, so you were in the prelims, and you obviously got through the prelims. Jesus H. Christ.
Carry.
Yeah, so you obviously made it through the prelims, because we can see there's a video there of you in the finals. All right, so that's just the warm-ups, yeah? You do 30 seconds of warm-up. Get yourself in the zone, get yourself ready. And then the real stuff starts. Yeah, that's my understanding of it. You do the warm-up here. This is just like a little practice, getting yourself ready for the real stuff. So this is obviously a stance that is taken by cup stackers. Very good at spreading legs. I'm sorry. Let's carry on. All right, here we go. This is the real stuff. Oh, a little bit of a spillage there. One of the cups dropped over. She's getting her game face back on. Ready for another go. Oh, bloody nailed that one. Oh, look at that. 32.34 sec. Hang on, 32? No. Is that 32 or 3.24? I don't even know what's happening. I'm trying to commentate on it. It was quick. It was goddamn quick. That's all we know. You can tell the difference between the practice session and the real thing. She gets that game face on and then just boom. Oh, she's, I don't know. That was that relief? She didn't seem too happy about that one. Boom. Oh, that's a good looking stack. Oh no. Oh, the cup's gone flying off the table. She's not happy with that one at all. The eyes are rolling back. And that is, oh, that's impressive, that one. Yes. You could see that she nailed that one. So, here's a question. As we are... That was a practice? That one? All right. So, Gamer Mel, if you're still there, here's a question for you. What are the rules? Because I notice it's different stacks each round, isn't it? Or is it? I don't even know. It seems like it's a slightly different pyramid each time. It was like there was 3 stacks and then 2 stacks and then one big pyramid the last time out. And do you get judged on the speed of all of them? Speed, accuracy, formation? I'm very curious to know what are we actually judging on here? What are the rules or requirements for each stack? One big one in the center. And I've noticed the hands down on the table, 2 hands down at the end. That signals the end, doesn't it? That is sort of like the sign to the judge who is sitting over here with the pen and paper. That's the sign to the judge that's it. That's the finish line. I'm done. Players must move cups from the top of the stack to the bottom using alternating hands. This must be repeated until the blue cup is moved back to... Blue cup? What blue cup? All right, here we go. From the source herself, Gamer Mel, there are 3 different stacks, 2 warm-up and 3 attempts for each one. You get judged on speed. Okay, so that's why there's that timer there. Here to the left. You get judged on speed, and if the cups are all up properly at the end, you time yourself. That's what the hands do. Stop timer. Yes. Also, Gamer Mel, I don't know if it's just the video or what, but you seem quite tall. Is that a fair assumption? Now, what's in the back? What's going on in the absolute background here? Is this buckets? If you qualify for the finals, do you have to stack buckets? Those look like KFC chicken-style buckets in the background, and they're neatly stacked. Oh, no. She's knocked the cups over. Whoop, and they've rolled off the front of the desk. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. You obviously got through the prelims because here are videos in the finals. And they've changed up the colour of the cups, I can't help but notice. We're into the finals now. We're into the serious business. The cups have become orange. That was a warm-up. Okay, now the judges started the timer. This is the real deal here. My God, look at that slick. Oh, yes, she nailed that one. That was happy face, wasn't it, Gamer Mel? 3.104 seconds. That was the happy dance, wasn't it? If we go back there. Yes, that moment there. It was at that moment she knew she nailed it. Screenshot. Now, here's a question. Why did the judge flash a little green card in front of the camera there? Right. Oh, he put the peace sign up there, actually. He didn't flash a card at all. I'm sure I saw a little green card. There it is. Okay. So that signifies the end of a section. I'm guessing. That signifies the end of a stack. And he throws the peace sign up in front of the camera to signify the start of a stack. Yeah. Yes, and as James has now asked, why are the cups a different colour? Why have we got orange cups for the finals? Oh, Gamer Mel says, to say that it was a clean attempt. A red card means it does not count. Oh, wow. This is, like, seriously thought out business, isn't it? And I don't mean any disrespect at all when I say that. This is all new to me, you understand, Gamer Mel. A lot of this is new to me. Like, there are actually cards, and the cards have meaning, and not like Red Dwarf. Rimmer and his, Arnold J. Rimmer and his black card situation. End of conversation. Black card lister. Black card, white card. I think that's what they had on Red Dwarf. Gamer Mel says, I just wanted to change the cups. I just wanted to change the cups. Took others to the comp, so practice with orange to try and get better. Forgive my what's the word? Forgive my ignorance. But what is the difference between the orange cups and the green cups that we saw earlier? Once again, and I'm sure that you know Gamer Mel, but for the benefit of everybody else in the chat room, once again, not taking the piss, just legitimately questioning. Is it just the color? I just liked the video too, by the way. We all saw it. I clicked on like. Oh, I'm not subscribed. Okay, there. I'm now subscribed. Green card. Good attempt, and she's pretty happy about that too. So you had, what did you have? You had a 3.1 and you had a 3.5. I think that one was the last one. 3.4 or 3.5. Yeah. She's happy with that. And it stands to reason that she was happy with it because obviously she advanced through in the finals, because in the very next video, she's in a 3.63. Same judge. Get a mate. Look at that, turning around and facing. Why is there two cameras? Actually, I never really thought of that before now. That why is there two cameras? There's a camera filming the camera that's filming the cup stacking. Didn't really think of that until now. So that's practice. That's a practice run. Yes. Oh, and the camera person's gone. Yeah, confirmed. That's just practice. I think getting better position. Oh, look at that! Just the difference between a Okay, here's a question, Gamer Melk. I'm very curious. It seems very obvious to me when there's a practice round. So you've moved up. You get into place there and you do your practice round. If I'm understanding and watching this correct, it's there like. It feels like in your practice rounds, and I'm just curious. You obviously do this on purpose, but like, what is the mindset there as you're going through your practice round? Is it just getting the feel for the coordination of where everything is on the table in front of you? Yeah, as Vopsy says there, get the blood flowing, get a feel for. In that moment where everything is in front of you, because it's clear when the practice rounds are there, you're not going for speed. Why would you? It's just like a practice. So I'm just curious, what's the mindset? What are you focusing on there when you step up and you do your practice run? What are you concentrating on at that moment in time? Because obviously you then step up and just the pace at which the actual run happens, the difference is crazy. Like, look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Up and down, up and down. Done 4.3 seems impressive. 4.3 seems very impressive. Green card for the 5.3. Shake it off, shake it off. Oh, this is a good-looking one here. 4.051. Oh, she was happy about that too. The fist pump. The fist pump. Yes! That, I don't know. I feel like I'm starting to get to understand this, and that's scary to me. You knew that was a good one. And the green card goes up as well. Oh, she's happy about that. She's walking away from that very happy. Okay, so you obviously then advanced into the next round. Second in your division. Hang on. Happy with how I did. Came second in my division by 0.35 of a second. Came first overall in your division. So, here's another question, because I noticed that everybody is doing it. What exactly is the advantage of the spread-legged stance? Spread-legged stance. Oh, dear God. You understand what I'm saying, though, because I can't help but notice the girl behind you is also... in broadcasting, that's how they get people to stand when they're too tall. That's broadcasting 101. If you're too tall for the camera, you have to spread the legs, get down lower. I just wondered, is there any advantage? So it's all about comfort, just to get lower to the table. It would be a hindrance, I suppose. It would be a hindrance if you simply leant forward, I guess. Yeah. Will, ahoy, mate. How are you doing? Welcome to the Cup Stacking Championships. One of our very own, Will. One of our very own Wasted World of Sports subscribers here. Stack to the Future 2023 Finals. Our very own Gamer Mel. And we're also trying to learn a little bit more about the sport. Because I think it's fair to call this a sport. Oh, I've just seen the logo. I'm disappointed. I am disappointed. The Stack to the Future logo is not a mimic of the Back to the Future. It should have been. All right, so this is your practice rounds. Just getting a feel for everything. Now the real stuff starts. Oh, I don't know. She's not too sure about that one, Gamer Mill. She's not too sure about that one. It wasn't bad, but she feels like she can do better. So you're in a team, Gamer Mel? Do you have teams, or is this just an individual competition? Oh, I can't help but notice you've gone a little further out this time, Gamer Mel. You've just gone a little bit further down this time. You know what that means? That means it's serious. She's dead serious about this one. Oh, no, the cup's gone flying off the table. Unfortunate there. They do have team events. Okay, so I'm just curious, like, the girl behind you, for example, she's wearing the same shirt as you. Does that mean that you would be in the same team? Are you guys part of the same group? Essentially, I guess, is what I'm asking. Sorry, I just walked off without saying anything. Okay, Gamer Mel says we are on Thunder Development, and there is Australian Lightning, which is the national team. Okay, so both of you are in the same team, were at a team event. Interesting. Now, would it be considered the height of insolence if you had your own shirt? Because obviously, like, what you're saying is there's team events and there's individual events. Would it be insolence to the rest of your teammates if, when you were participating in solo events, you had a Gamer Mel shirt, say? Would there be people walking around going, She's got a bit of attitude on it, doesn't she? She's got her own shirt. How good is darts, by the way? And sorry to be distracted, but yes, how good is darts? 60. 120. I would love to be an announcer for darts. Seriously. 60. 120. 180. And then there'd be situations where somebody's ready to check out. It's like just a double 10. A double 10 needed to check out. Oh, and it's just fallen under the bar. What a great goof. Now he can't check out. He's just fallen under the double. Now he needs a double 5, the great galoot. Anyway, maybe I should do some darts sometime. Oh, I love my darts. One of my favorite darts players of all time, Phil the Power Taylor. I have a dartboard set up at the end of my hallway, all because of Phil the Power Taylor. I was randomly changing channels on Fox Sports one night. Saw the darts, the World Championship darts. Phil the Power Taylor. It converted me to a darts fan. I'm not even lying. I went out, I got a set of darts. I got Phil Taylor signature darts. Put a dartboard up at the end of the hallway. I got quite good for a while. Like, when I say I got quite good, I'm not talking like I could have made a run of it or anything. I mean, I got quite decent for an amateur at darts for a little while there. But yeah, I haven't played in so long. I still love my darts though. Phil the Power Taylor is obviously long retired. But yeah, good stuff. I was getting decent for a while there, James. Oh, who's that that's just gone rolling by? Is that part of the A team, is it? Is that part of the Australian team? Game ML. Look at him. Look at him on his high horse there and his rolly shoes. What a goof. Apologies if that's any association to you at all. By the way, Game ML. I'm just totally taking the piss out of him. Rolling past on his shoes. Look at him. Thinks he's all high and mighty in his green and gold lightning shirt. Rolling across the floor. You know what I'd love to see? I would laugh my ass off if he's in the middle of stacking and those rolly shoes just go... Roller boy. Anyway. Sorry if that's a good friend of yours or something, KML. I'm obviously just mucking around, having a laugh. Green. Oh, she's picked up her cups and she's gone. Oh, that was the last one. Ah. That was the last stack. So, hang on. Now, this leads me to another question. Oh, God, I've got so many questions. Do you own these? Are these your cups? Game ML. I can't help but notice that you picked them up and walked away. You've taken the cups with you. Are those your cups? Professional cup stackers have their own cups. Yes, these are my cups. Interesting. You own your own cups. So, I have to ask this as well then. Has anybody Has anyone been caught like with gimmick cups? Something to give you an extra little bit of advantage over the competition? You know, like Australia do with the Australian cricket and the sandpaper, or in baseball when you load with tennis balls. Anything like that? Give you, cause do the cups get inspected? Do they have to inspect your cups to make sure that they are up to standard? That sort of thing. I realize, I completely understand. It really does sound like I'm taking the piss at this point, and I promise you, I'm not. I am legitimately asking the question because I'm interested in the answer. Do your cups have to go through a legitimacy test for the competitions? And it's a legitimate question too, because when I played baseball, they always used to check our gloves. They would check our gloves, and they would check the bats. We always used to have our glove tested. And I would just roll my eyes. I'm like, well, what can I possibly do? What, am I going to put super glue on the glove so that it catches the ball better? Checking the bats, I can understand, because you can load the bats. But they were checking our gloves. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, what am I going to possibly do to a baseball glove to... Flopsy's now like, Gamer Mel is now thinking of ways to cheat now that I've brought it up. Oh, dear. All right. Some cups are better designed for people. Not really, but if the judge can see that 80% of the logo is rubbed off, they will not count your attempts. So that's all they care about? If the logo's rubbed off, it doesn't count? Hang on, what logo, by the way? Just out of curiosity. What logo? There must be a teeny tiny logo on there somewhere. So make sure you remove the full logo. Oh, that's hilarious. And then take it to the judiciary and be like, you can't charge me for this because 100% of the logo is gone and the rules state 80%. Only 80% rubbed off. I've rubbed off 100%. How dare you? Oh, they've got logos on the top. Okay. But other cups have a bigger logo. I find this whole thing fascinating. I really do. All right.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today I have
Wait! You're talking in this one. Sorry, I've actually never heard you speak before, so I find this quite fascinating. It's also extremely low. I can't hear it. Let me turn the volume up here.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today I have an unboxing of a couple of new sets and a new mat.
Oh, you're doing an unboxing? What are you doing? An unboxing of some new cups?
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just get rid of this.
Is this your cups arriving?
I'm just trying to get the timer off it.
I do apologize if me continuously saying your cups is getting creepy at this point. Might be. All right, you got the scissors there. You're digging them into the seam. I can't believe I'm actually commentating on an unboxing.
The glow-in-the-dark pinks.
This is a new high of my life, by the way. The fact that I'm commentating on an unboxing.
So I'm just trying to get the stuff in the box up.
It's the volume's extremely soft, Game Mel. I do apologize. I can't honestly really hear what you're saying. Vopsy asks, how do they calculate 80%? Can you argue that it is 79%? I'm actually very curious about that whole rule. The 80% logo thing just seems like something they've honestly thrown in for shits and giggles. Would it be enforced? Oh, seriously, Game ML, one day it is going to happen. One day I envision Wasted World of Sports, Aussie Stacks, Arcade Angel, party times. It'll happen one day. It has to.
Almost got it opened.
Funnily enough, James, I was going to get to that question eventually. At some point, you've beaten me to it, and I congratulate you for it. Game ML, are you ever at a party or something? This is a serious question. Are you ever just at a random party and they've got plastic cups just sitting around the table, and you arrive and you're just like, fucking yeah. Now it's my time. And you just walk over to the table where the plastic cups are stacked up for people to drink water and stuff, and you're just like, God damn it, I'm going to stack the bollocks out of these. It's like a party trick, isn't it? That'd be great. What actually are we unboxing here, Game ML? I do apologize for my ignorance. Once more, I'm apologizing for my ignorance, but what are we unboxing here exactly? We're about to find out. The box is open, and it is...
So here's the matte. It is the G5 matte blue armor.
The G5 matte, did you say? The G5 matte.
I love how this matte looks.
You love how it looks. It does look pretty impressive, actually.
It's like a blue and black matte.
Speed stacks. So there's actual mats as well. So not only are there identifiable cups with 80% of the logo that needs to be present at any given time, there's also stack mats. I suppose that makes sense, because if there's no mat, it's kind of like my mouse pad. I can't really show you, otherwise I would just be destroying my whole desk. But yes, James, exactly, like a mouse pad for cups, because otherwise they would just slide on the slick surface of the table, wouldn't they? So that actually makes sense. But I'm just impressed. I'm impressed that there's actual legitimate mats specifically for it. That's what I'm impressed by. The fact that this is a big enough thing that there's legitimate mats, there's legitimate cups. Like this is a thing. That's what I'm impressed about. This is an actual sport. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Christ, what's that? Oh, this is your cups. We've seen the mat. They've shipped. I'm sorry. I swear I'm not taking the piss. I understand that I'm bringing up so much that it almost seems counterproductive, and it seems like I am taking the piss. I'm not. I'm just so curious why the cups have been shipped in bubble wrap. That does amuse me ever so slightly, that the cups have come in bubble wrap. So here, Game ML, before tournaments, is this like a standard for all tournaments, or is this only like big tournaments that you get boxes of stuff like this? Or is this just on the regular? I love that. I love that look too. By the way, I love that look. That's just like, I'm opening my cups. I'm just gonna tear this open like it's a chip packet. Ah, no, I'm not. I'll just get the goddamn scissors. I love that. Snip. Are the cup stacks wearing a graduation hat? Or is that just my eyes? Please tell me that the stack of cups are not wearing a graduation hat. It looks like they are. What in Christ's name? All right. I wasn't expecting that. Hang on. I can't hear. God, that's as loud as it goes. What is it? What is that, Mel? Sorry? I couldn't hear.
There's the stem for it. And that's what the bottom logo looks like.
Oh, there's a... there we go. A logo. The logo's on the bottom of these ones. These ones have no tops. These cups have no tops.
So it has official WSSA.
So there's the logo. Careful. Careful, Mel. Don't scrub off 80% of the logo. No, but hang on. Didn't that big didn't that big black thing come out from in the middle of them? Oh, wait, hang on.
So here
I might have just made a fool of myself.
Pro Series.
I'm a fool unto myself. Hang on. Big black thing out of the middle of them. Hang on, wait. No, wait, that's the... Hang on. All right. Okay. All right. So, okay. I understand they're upside down because it's cup stacking. So top is bottom, bottom is top, blah, blah, blah. I get that. But when she pulls this big black thing... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so dirty. But when that whole thing is clearly straight down the middle, isn't it? So there's no... Something doesn't add up here. You understand what I'm saying? All right, twist. And yeah, look, there's got to be a hole there. The big black thing is not straight down the middle without a hole.
There's the stem for it.
Oh, wait, there's suddenly clear cups as well.
Name just on the top. Logo.
It is the stem. It holds the cups together. There is a big hole in the top. See? I told you, Bobsy. Upside down or not, there was still a hole. Cup keeper.
There's a
Cup keeper.
cup
Yes.
paper.
All right. So when they send these to you, these are what you have to use for the competition. So this is Speed Stacks Asian Open 2021 Pro Series. They send you. You enter the tournament. You're accepted into the tournament, or you qualify for the tournament. Whatever the case may be, they send you as a participant this box of stuff, and this is the stuff that you have to use for the competition. Is that correct? That they send you the mat, they send you the different sets of cups, and this is what you have to use for the competition. So you've got your pink cups and you've got your clear cups ready for the Asian Open.
I'm trying to open them up.
Ugh.
And I will do first stacks with all of these cups.
And do people... oh, you bought these cups. You don't get anything for the competition. You got to buy your own. Well, that's shit. So everyone's got their own cups.
So this is the clear one. So there's the cup, the stem, sorry. And that's what the cups look like, it's just the clear ones.
Whoa, okay. We've skipped a little bit too far. You liked those ones, didn't you, Gamer? You weren't bollocksing about there. It's like, okay, I've unboxed this pink stack over there. I'm not whatever. Oh, but now here's the clear cups. I'm all about the clear cups. We're gonna skip straight into a video of me doing the clear cups. So I never actually noticed before until this unboxing video the cups for the cup stacking, they don't have bottoms. Is that just a stock standard thing, is it? And is there a science behind that? Is there a science behind the no base thing?
Kind of use them for a bit and then they'll start feeling normal again.
Oh, you know what we should do? Sorry to take time out from the cup stacking game, ML. I feel like this is a good opportunity to suss out the Wasted World of Sports tipping comp. Oh, yes! I've moved up to 4th spot in the Wasted World of Sports tipping. Oh, look at that, my dad's moved up to 2nd. Good for him. Where's James? James is 13th. You're falling down, mate. James has fallen down to 13th. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I'm also putting people's names up on the screen. I didn't realize. So it makes it so the cups don't stick. Is that right? With no base, they don't stick. There you go.
Let me try that one more time.
Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, I can tell that was a good one. She's got to be happy with that. 3.7. Although you did slightly better than 3.7 in the finals there in that last video we saw. Whoa! Okay, those cups are going flying.
I'll try the cycle one more
You've
time.
given up on those ones, so hang on. I'll go collect those. It's all good. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, that's my first real proper look at one of these cups. As that one fell forward and faced the camera. That is a proper look at one of these cups. Oh God, and I missed the ball. I did a right click instead of a. Hey, you know what? Our good friend and moderator Heel Fries also has a YouTube channel. I wonder how he would feel about us watching his videos on the live stream. I'm not sure if he would be up for it or not. Plop. Okay, there it is. Yeah, they are. Hollow as all hell, aren't they? Yeah, wow. Fascinating stuff, Gamamel. It really is. Like, legitimately. I can see partial red bars where we've gone back and checked out some of the stuff. Yeah, he has. I'm not gonna do it without his permission though. That wouldn't be right. See, I have GamerMel's permission. Do you have any shorts, GamerMel? Oh, you do. Asian Pro Series 2 times glowing.
How it glows.
You're speaking again. Oh.
This is how it glows. 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 This is how it glows.
Not what I was expecting, I must admit.
This is how it glows.
Is this the video?
How it glows. This is how it glows. This is how it glows.
Is this the video, or has something horrible happened?
This is how it glows. This is how it glows. This is how it glows.
I feel like this should be the new Wasted Water Sports intro music.
This is how it glows. This is how it glows.
Let's have this playing over the intro. No, seriously, this could work quite well. His ass is hanging out as he makes a break up field.
This is how it glows. This is how it
Stepping
glows.
back. Oh, he's copped a head right to the
This is
nuts.
how it glows. This is
Cameron
how it
Munster's now
glows.
putting his balls in Nick Meaney's face.
This is how it glows.
I have no idea what the
This is
wasted
how it
world of
glows.
sports is.
This is how it glows. This is how it glows. This is how it glows.
The intro just went up a notch there, didn't it?
This is how it glows.
One could say that it just made the intro glow.
This is how it glows. This is how it glows.
Thank you.
This is how it glows.
Thank you, everyone. Yes.
This is how it glows. This is how it glows.
Oh, God, I'm an idiot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, things might not glow, but I might be able to make things flicker, for what that's worth. Hang on. We could have a glow party.
This is how it glows.
We could have a legitimate glow party here.
This is how it glows. 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 This is how it glows.
Can't really tell on the camera, can you?
This is how it glows. This is how it glows.
I probably need to turn these other lights off.
This is how it glows. 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 This is how it glows.
Nope, that just made it dark.
This is how it glows.
That's really bizarre because, yeah,
This is
the
how it
lights are
glows.
going off right now.
This is how it glows. This is how it glows.
If only you could see
This is how it glows.
how the lights in the studio are going off right now.
This is how it glows.
But it is just not portraying on the camera.
This is how it glows. This is how it glows. This is how it glows.
Ah!
This is how it glows.
Anyway,
This is how it glows.
that's probably driving everybody
This is
crazy.
How it glows.
Seriously, heel fries is...
This is how it glows.
That's hilarious, Mel, that you've actually put that up. All right, hang on. I'll be right back. I need to pee after all that. By the way, I didn't really get a chance to show this off during the stream, but once again, horribly aging myself, but I feel like this is a fantastic t-shirt. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. Hang on, I'll try and get in position. I mean, you probably don't even need to see the rest of it to know what it is. If you know, you know. Let's see if we can get it on shot here. I've got to move back. I've got to move too far back. It's not going to work, is it? Can we see what that is? I did say I've got to stop doing things on the stream that age myself. This t-shirt isn't going to help. Anyway. Come on. Show us Heel Fry's videos. He won't care. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he would or not. It's not for me to say. What is for me to say is...
This is how it glows. This is how it glows. This is how it glows.
This is how it glows. It'd be Heel Fries, I suppose. Whatever Heel Fries' channel is. Oh, I see what you've done there, you cheeky bugger. You've asked me the question, what is it then? And I've gone, good question, I'll look it up. Cheeky fucker. You got me good. You got me good, though. I'm actually in the process of looking it up. Wheelchair streaker. I can't believe that's a thing that actually happened. I am stunned that that's a thing that actually happened. Wheelchair. Wheelchair streaker. 10 days ago. That can't be it, can it? Because that's a fully able-bodied person. 5 days ago, 2 streakers at a New Zealand football match with one in a wheelchair. Okay, this could be it. This is probably it. Oh, look at him go. No, show the other guy. Show the guy in the background.
This is the bizarre moment a football match was interrupted due to a streaker in a wheelchair. The hilarious incident occurred during
Gimme!
football clash with Bucklands Beach in the Chatham Cup in New Zealand on Saturday. The whole incident was caught on camera, and now it's been watched across the globe. The action was well underway when all of a sudden you could hear gasps from the crowd on the clip before howls of laughter.
Oh, howls of laughter. Jeez, I wonder
A
why.
naked man burst onto the field between the players as the referee blew his whistle to stop the game. Then, seconds later, he was followed by another nude individual in an electric wheelchair. Read more. Football news star arrested. Fulham player Issa Diop arrested after...
This is the one. This is the one. There he is. There he is in the background.
Now, who can tell me
Oh,
what...
God.
Hey, student, Timmy. Timmy! No,
That's what
it
I was
wasn't
looking
you,
for.
Timmy.
That's what I was after.
Hey. Oh, I know. How about the new student, Timmy? Timmy! No, it was...
Oh, God. We're all going to hell. And I love it. Catch you later, Gamer Mel. Congratulations once again on the cup stacking. Fabulous stuff, really. Yeah, I'm very curious to continue to learn more as our time here develops on the Wasted World of Sports. And yeah, thank you very much for sharing it with us. All right, that would be him. Oh, this channel doesn't have any content. There you go. He's taken it all down. See? That means that he didn't want anyone to see it. I swear to Christ, he did used to have videos up here, though. Anyway, as I said, probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. All right. 11 o'clock seems like a good enough time for me to tap out. It was just him talking random bollocks, really. Yeah. Pretty much, it was, just him standing there talking nonsense. But yeah, I mean, don't we all? Don't we all? All right. Wasted World of Sports, thank you so much. Oh, what a night. What a turnaround it was. It started horribly with the Rabbitohs getting the win over the Warriors, but then it all turned around. The last second decision to switch to the Panthers tip, it proved to be a masterstroke for the Wasted World of Sports, keeping me inside the top 10, keeping me inside the top 5. Big moment of the weekend. Oh, what's the leaderboard? Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose I could update everybody on the leaderboard before I go. Are you on top? Probably not, because Vobsy has been hanging around. I feel like Vobsy has been there or thereabouts still tonight. What do we got? I'll see if I can put it on the screen. Yeah, okay. Chrome. Not really. I'm not really set up for this, to be honest. Okay, let's do a display capture of display 3, display 4. All right. Oh, God. Jesus H. Christ. All right, there's the leaderboard. Oh, my God! Holy hell! Wait a minute. I am stunned. I am absolutely stunned right now. I cannot believe it. What are we witnessing? We've got to make it bigger for everybody to see. Oh my God. It has actually happened. I am stunned right now. It has actually happened. Vobsy has been overtaken on the live leaderboard by James by 39 points. A measly 39 points. Shack of Hearts close behind as well in third. Gamer Mel in fourth. Far C in fifth. And Will rounding out the top 6. I'm actually stunned that it's happened. But it has happened. Vobsy has temporarily been dethroned at the top there. I can't believe it. I am actually stunned. Wow. Unbelievable scenes here at the Wasted World of Sports. Oh, game on. Game on for the top of the leaderboard. All right. Time for me to go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that was loud. Time for me to head off. Thank you very much. Very much appreciate your company. As always, Wasted World of Sports will probably not be back tomorrow because it's Michelle's birthday party. I better go. Otherwise, I would have streamed. But Sunday, we'll be back. Thank you very much. It's been fun. I'll catch you guys next time. Yes, until then, cheers and party on. Party on Wayne, party on Garth.